handful of people, and by a handful I mean I think 3 right now, before we get started. So that's better than I thought it would be, honestly. Hey, can you sub?
Yeah.
Sick, I'm throwing you on a team.
Okay.
Mike.
That's what's gonna happen.
Boys, have you heard from Marco Duck?
We have not. I just sent him a message 10 seconds ago, but we might need a sub.
I'm gonna add Boy Wonder to your roster, or to your chat. Grab him by like 12:10 if you guys don't have anybody, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
I think we auto each other like 5 times. You
Yeah,
ready?
let's just...
Alright. I think we have settled everything. Alright. I think we might be ready to go for our first match. So that's pretty exciting. And I think we might actually have 30 people here. Oh my god, now I realized I have more stuff to do. Oh man, now I have to do the normal stream things. This is a rough life. Alright, we're in... well, not quite, because I'm jumping ahead of myself. We're in a draft for game number 1. It's the Corvid Moment TM and Beatrice's Bitches here for game number 1. I'm Maris. I have no co-caster because I have used every single person that I know in the amateur scene other than my wife to make this tournament happen, basically. So, maybe my wife will join me on the cast here later. That might be really fun. It might be terrible. Who knows? Alright, sorry. I'm fixing more problems while everything's happening. So, I don't really want to explain the rules a bunch, but here we go. There's a Viego, a Heimerdinger, a Briar... No, that's not Briar, that's Syndra. Oh my god, they changed the icon, and it looks so similar. That's Syndra. Melio and Sona banned so far. Yeah, this is a regular 5v5 on Summoner's Rift, which... we'll see how that all ends up. And Lulu. We're banning all enchanters. So we're banning those away from Black Salt, which is very funny. Black Salt, I believe, made his name playing Nautilus mostly, and like Alistair. Stuff like that, so... Alright, Rel first pick for Corvid Moment. That could be a flex between Cooper and Black Salt, but I have a feeling that that'll be Black Salt's champion. It doesn't really feel like a great Cooper champ. Caitlyn locked in. I don't remember who's on Beatrice's Bitches, I'll be honest. Oh my god, I need a cheat sheet. Who the fuck is playing AD on that team? Yeah, I don't know. Talia locked in. Talia could be for X-Craze. Could be the jungler. I don't remember what position Pride plays. Oh, this is so scuffed. Yeah, who knows? We're along for the ride. Caitlyn Talia, though, is a lot of long-range poke. Yeah. I never checked. Oh my goodness. Somebody in chat, I guess. If anybody's alive out there, can you tell me if you can spectate arena games or if I have to do it through Discord? because I am very curious about that. Dr. Mundo and Anivia locked in. Anivia probably for Leave Dove. Dr. Mundo maybe for Oath? I don't really know. Talia looks like it might be the jungler, and we're going to have Malzahar mid? Oh, it's a Fiora last second, the Malzahar a full bait. Those are completely different champions. All right. Second ban phase. We ban Ezreal. We ban Ashe. Oh, this Champs Luck music is hype. I like this. Oh, this is apparently LFL. Big fan of the LFL here. The French league. Goes hard. We blue wall, we K-core. I don't really know what I'm saying anymore. Never got my answer about spectating arena, so that's nice. All right, more picks. Cool. Scries is looking to pick this. Oh god, somebody's messaging me on League. That's great. You cannot spectate arena. That's great. Okay. So we'll have to go with plan B when we get to the arena mode, but that's fine. That's all fine. Alistair is locked in. Presumably for Garethar. But really, who knows at this point? Misfortune locked in for Corvid Moment. And now Black Salt with the last pick on Blue 5. What will he lock in? We're looking probably for a jungler? If I had to guess? I'm really proud of them for not using Draft Wall, by the way. Urgot, that's not a jungle. Alright, so that's a Dr. Mundo jungle or a Rel jungle? And there's something very funny happening. Yeah, Kane. Kanye West doing his Kanye best, wearing his Kanye vest. He's on a Kanye quest with his Kanye zest. Oh, now there's just police sirens in the song? That's pretty cool. Alright, spectator delay. while we're doing that, we're gonna pull a prize. I guess it'd be a really terrible time to pull a prize because there's probably nobody watching right now. I kind of want to do it anyway. We'll wait. Never mind. We'll pull prizes later. We have a bunch of prizes to pull, so. Yeah, this is game one, worth 3 points overall. The goal is to be the top 2 teams in points at the end of day number 1. If you're not, you'll be eliminated, so kind of want to do that. Yeah, next up is ARAM, which should be quite a bit of fun, followed by Arena. Then we're back to Summoner's Rift for a game, then Window Dodgeball, then Nemesis Draft, and then one last game of good old Summoner's Rift. So if you're dominant on Summoner's Rift, you can win a total of 12 points, which should be good to get you close to top 2. You probably need a little bit of help from some of the side events, though. So, got to get maybe a little bit lucky on your ARAM, your Arena, and your Window Dodgeball rolls. But yeah, it should be a very exciting event. I'm really happy that I've been able to make this happen. Hopefully, all of the players who signed up will eventually show up. But for now, we have just a handful of subs hanging around. And yeah, thank you all for joining us on what's been an incredible 6-year journey. I don't think there's anybody here for me to thank right now. We'll probably get teary-eyed toward the end of Sunday, but yeah, should be a fun event. Let's get onto the Rift for game number 1. Corvid Moment versus Beatrice's Bitches. This is where I'd play an intro video if I had one, but I don't. So instead you get this awkward black screen. This is a really long, awkward black screen, though. This is excessively... Okay, we did it. There we go. And then... All right. Well, this is taking a while to load. Hopefully we didn't crash. We might have crashed. That would be about par for the course. This feels really awkward. Marionette, while you're in this call, thank you for subbing. Do you wanna join and talk to all the people out there?
Sure, I can say hi. I'm not sure what you want me to talk about, though.
Well, you could talk about this banger matchup here between Corvid and Beatrice's Bitches. If you wanted to, you can spectate along. Oh, I just realized I have the Challengers League logo up. Okay.
This is what we expect from you guys.
This is not NACL.
Challenger level.
I'm gonna replace this. Oh, I'm not gonna have time to replace this. I'm just gonna get rid of it for now. Oh. What just happened? Was part of it that he had to int a kill? Was that part of his agreement? he had to int a kill in the first game. I'm not 100% sure. X-Craze just ran it down top to give Oath first blood. So, I think that was part of a trade last night, but I don't really remember. There's a 3-stack though for Beatrice's bitches in the nice little pixel brush. If you get into game spectating, you just hit plus to catch up, and then hopefully we're at the same time. It's a late invade for Beatrice and their bitches, and they're going to find Kuplu and Black Salt and Colbrin. Get a big 3-man knockup from Garithar. Still continuing on. Colbrin ticking down to ignite, and he'll fall to X-Craze. And it's just a mess here at level 1. X-Craze limping away, but Cooper takes him down, but now Pride has the advantage. Cooper gets knocked up. He can't quite secure his buff, and it's... it's 3 for 1 on the late invade for BB. They'll take an early 1-kill advantage. Captain X-Craze has now died 100% of the deaths for his team, and we'll see if that trend continues. Sometimes you're out here trying to impress all the big booty Latinas, and you just get a little too hyphy, and you give away 2 kills early. Oh, a good disdain flip, and Oath picks up another kill in the top lane, so he's up to 2-0. Gonna have to look at the top side of the map with Cooper and Oath with the 3 kills so far for Corvid moment. And now a little invade from Cooper. This looks like an ad. Hi, sorry for bothering you. You should be sorry, Tainted D6. You're now banned from my chat. Oh, that's a block. That's what I banned them. There we go. We figured it out. Little invade from Leap Dove picks up a kill as X-Craze has to take a blast gun out to safety. And other than that late invade, the rest of the play going pretty well for Corvid moment. And as you would expect in kind of a friendlier in-house game, everything is just very kill-tastic. Garithar and Scries trying to make something happen, but a good knockup from Black Salt on the crash down. He'll get stunned by Garithar. It's pretty even trade overall, though.
So close.
Little knockup from Garithar. Both supports just trying to assassinate 80 carries. That actually goes pretty well for the supports overall. But Scries looks like he's going to be the lowest out of all of these trades. Little tilt over Peacemaker across Colbrin's bow, and another little engage from Garithar. He's got the most health to work with, so he's really trying to leverage that. Leap Dove stays alive in the mid lane, able to survive a gank from Pride. Mike has to escape from Oath, who is a monster already at this point. 2-0. Mike went pretty greedy, though, has the Cull to start off with, and now starting to suffer a little bit for it as Oath has the Caulfield's Warhammer plus the Doran's Blade to start out. I really like this Oogie Boogie Urgot skin. I haven't seen it too often in game, but every time I do, I'm like, that's a pretty good skin. But I really like the way Oath is kind of leveraging his lead, just pushing through, making sure to alternate some of his shotgun knees. A little damage onto Mike, push him back under tower. This is the top lane experience. Not a jungler in sight, flourishing. Moisturized in their own lane. Sometimes you do word associations while you're on a solo cast. Oh, he lands the ult, but it's not quite enough damage. He's trying to go forward, but now there's a big gank in mid lane. X-Craze, just play safe. And he cannot. Big 4-man collapse. That was huge. Oath, it looks like, tanked a couple of tower shots. He's got to be careful now. Mike has level 6, could get the move speed from Grand Challenge. Pride is on his way. Can he get through the wall? Is he fast enough to actually find Oath at the end of this one? Oh, doesn't quite find the Blade's Reach. And now Cooper is here to have a little return gank. Missing his first dodgeball throw there. Cooper, a big fan of the Mundo dodgeball, apparently, getting his practice in early. 2v2 breaking up, Grand Challenge onto Cooper, trying to get some of those vitals proc. Little riposte, but it's not enough, and it's a double kill for Oath. Really nicely played by Oath and Cooper. I hope he's fine that I've just called him Cooper the whole time and not Kooplu. I didn't ask, unfortunately. Well, Weaver's Wall available for X-Craze. He's had a couple of friends visit him in the mid lane repeatedly, so falling a little bit behind, especially compared to what you'd expect based on the rank disparity. But now, trying to make a play down to bot lane, he throws the Weaver's Wall behind Colburn and Black Salt. Can he find anything? They're trying to turn it back onto X-Craze. He's getting pretty low, ignited. Black Salt won't be able to finish off. He's got the flash away. Colburn burning to ignite. Scries doesn't quite have the damage. Black Salt still doing well. He's got the move speed, trying to get out. He's over the trap, and they've successfully navigated. Oh, they haven't quite. Garrethar's in the Piltover. Peacemaker, the double kill for Scries. Garrethar dies to the tower. Meanwhile, Pride and Cooper exchanging pleasantries along the side, get a couple of little cane points for him. Oath is teleported in, doesn't quite find the Urgot ult there. Cooper still layering in a couple of the cleavers. Pride low, flashes away from one auto attack. Scries picks up his third kill of the engagement. Oath is low and he dies to the tower. A shutdown for Scries as he picks up 4 total kills during the fight in the bot lane. And gold is completely even. Now 8 kills to 7. Nothing has happened essentially in the first 8.5 minutes of this game. Ignore the number at the top of the board. Little overgreed, and you can see some of the rust of some of the players involved in the tournament on just a couple of these dives and engages. Black Salt looking for Garrethar. Oh, doesn't quite find him with the charging lance, and X-Craze will be able to ward him off. I didn't know you could crash down over that wall, so we learn something every day. We do a lot of learning here on the Maris podcast. Garrethar going to find a little engage onto Colburn. They have Pride in the area. Pride is now Rost, which is going to make this much more difficult. Scries has a finished Static Shiv. Really good wall, though, from Leapdub, trying to separate the fight. Ping's going down onto the Dragon, and we might see our first objective take of the tournament. Or not. They're actually just going to take Scuttle Crab. Nobody cares about Dragons or Rift Herald at this point. And really, who would? Ooh, Garrethar's still level 5. He's got to be careful. Good headbutt away, but he's going to get pulled in by the Magnet Storm. Almost certainly dead here, but Pride and Scries trying to help their buddies out. Big knockup from Pride on the Blade's Reach. Cooper pretty low into the Umbral Trespass onto Black Salt. Gets him low. The Ace in the Hole isn't quite enough damage. X-Craze can't quite find it from the edge, and every team that has pulled aggressive play has had it turned back on them, it feels like. Now it's 10-8 in favor of Corvid Moment. Oh, Leapdub with the flash over. He finds the solo. Oh, it wasn't quite a solo kill. Colburn gets credit for an assist, but able to track down and take down X-Craze. Really nice play by Leapdub. And now Scries has to eat over the wall, but now this is a really dangerous position for Leapdub and Colburn. They get the ward over. Scries has to blast cone away. That's just enough damage on the tick from Colburn to finish that one off. Leapdub gets egged, Pride over the wall. Now gets stuck on the wall, and he'll be taken down. It's a double kill for Colburn, and Corvid Moment now out to a little bit of a lead. Poor Garithar, still only level 5. He's got to get back to lane for just a second, get that level 6, get his Unbreakable. First dragon taken is a Cloud Dragon at 11-14. And I wish I had, like, any sort of fancy stats or anything. We'd do props based on dragon takes. Who knows? X-Craze in trouble, though. Cooper really outplayed him, just kind of hit R and walked at him. And another good wall from Liebdov. He's been really good with the Crystallize so far. We'll see. Maybe he'll... It's a fickle ability. You can put a billion good Anivia walls to extend a little bit of damage, but the one time you wall off your teammate and get them killed is the time you're going to remember. Liebdov with a teleport right onto a trap. Nicely placed by Scries. 6, 1, and 2 on the Caitlyn. He's got the static shiv. So he's by far the strongest member of Beatrice's bitches. Mike Nash stuck underneath tower, 0 and 2. He's doing really well farming, though. You'd expect to see a pretty big farm disparity between Oath and Mike. Has to be... Oh! Oh, he gets the riposte! Does he have the damage? He flashes the R! Does he have it? No, he doesn't! Oath takes him down, but now in comes the Weaver's Wall. X-Craze will find the revenge. Oh, Mike was so close on that outplay. Oath just didn't quite make contact with him with the disdain. So he didn't get the stun off the riposte. If he had, that was easy, but as it was still a good play. Garithar looking for Liebdov. He could headbutt him towards Scries. There's a couple of options. Now without the static shiv charge, it's a little bit more risky. And with Colburn just walking in, they're just behind Garithar. Scries thought he was safe because his Alistair was in the bush, but instead he gets left out to dry, and Liebdov's on a killing spree. I don't know how loud Kale is. He's barking. Welcome, Kale, to the broadcast. They're going to pull in Garithar. He's got the Unbreakable. Does he have enough health? Not quite. The Ignite is enough from Black Salt to finish him off. And everything coming up. Corvid moment. Well, again, if you're Beatrice's bitches, your bright spot right now is Scries on the Caitlyn. Still doing pretty well for himself, although Colburn now has kind of caught up, but you really have to leverage that wave clear. Mike and Gareth are trying to make a play here in the top lane. Mike, get the last vital, and he does. They'll find a shutdown onto Oath, but the tower goes down in the process. So ultimately, it's going to be a pretty even swing of gold, but if you can get Mike ahead, at least you have the side lane threat. And he'll finish up his Divine Sunderer, so he's now level in items with Oath, although Black Cleaver goes a long way on Urgot. Cooper here as well as Pride. Little pleasantries exchanged. Cooper has just finished up his Heartsteel, so we'll see how many stacks he's able to get. Excuse me, I'm so sorry about the coughing. We're just trying to make it through. It's a challenge called Saturday where we try to make it through Saturday. I mean, really the challenge is going to be to make it like 3 hours on Saturday, because then we can make Winged and Allbander talk a little bit more. X-Craze is caught. He's really got nowhere to go, and he's going to the jungle. He's got Pride there to try to help. Trying to turn it around. It's 1-for-1. They're going on to Colburn. Does Pride actually have the damage to finish off Colburn? It doesn't look like it. Oh, the Blade's Reach doesn't land. He'll get quite a bit of healing here. Nope, not enough. Cooper able to take him down. Garithar in trouble, and he'll be pulled into the meat grinder. But now Mike is teleported in. He doesn't really have a whole lot. It's a double kill for Oath, and Scries is the last one left for Beatrice's bitches. I'm trying not to cough really hard. I'm gonna take a... We're gonna take a Ricola. Cherry honey flavored. See if that helps. I'm so sorry. The quality of the casting is just abhorrent right now. Second dragon, Corbin moment out to a pretty big lead. X-Craze looking for a little pick here. He's got a lot of damage onto Colburn, but they can't quite finish him off. Scry's actually is able to take him down. The ace in the hole somehow snake through. So little pick for Beatrice's bitches as they try to scale back into the game. Scry's finished up his Infinity Edge, so he's popping. He's going a regular DPS Caitlyn build, so none of that ace in the hole spam nonsense. Oh, he steals the chicken. That was kind of nice. I think he stole the chicken. Not really sure. It doesn't look like he's doing a whole lot to Cooper, which is unfortunate. Pride is very dead. Yarthar is going to try to make something happen out of this, but they just do not have the damage. Although maybe with Mike they can turn it around. Looking for Colburn. Before Otto finishes that off, he'll get the grand challenge. Cooper now separated. Gets knocked up and taken down. And BB actually gets 2 kills out of this one, looking for more. I need to stop for a second, I'm sorry. Watch the game, enjoy. Ah, there we go. Okay. I think we might have survived it. Maybe. We're powering through, regardless. I'm so sorry about the broadcast. I really do feel bad. This was not an ideal week to get sick. Not that there's ever an ideal week. This was maybe the worst one. I'd like to blame my goddaughter. Oath is in trouble. Grand Challenge, gonna heal Mike back up. Can they actually finish off Oath? He had the funny hull breaker item, but now he's got teammates with him. Pride finishes him off. Yeah, X-Craze is here. Off of the Weaver's wall, but they can't get any damage down on the Colburn. They eventually do finish off Black Salt, but now Colburn's in trouble. Double kill for Mike. And Beatrice's bitches have found their moment back in the game, potentially. A lot of turrets going down on the bottom side of the rift, and yeah, gold back to 1,500 lead for Corvid Moment. It's been a scrappy game, and Beatrice's bitches hanging in there and finding exactly what they need to at the right times. They've really done a good job. Now they're feeling strong enough to group up for this dragon. Mike has teleport to join. Oh, he's also got a hull breaker. It's a huge engage from Garethar. Cooper onto the backline looking for Scry's X-Craze. And finish him off. So the Ricola has done nothing. I'm so sorry, broadcast. This is a really exciting game. That's taken a very interesting turn. And I cannot narrate it. Because I cannot stop coughing. But it's 23-23. Leapdove has finally died for the first time. Baron started up the Weaver's Wall to segment off. Cooper is in bot lane. And so the Baron is going to go over to Beatrice's bitches. They were very far behind in this game and have come all the way back now to have a little bit of a lead here, 1,500 gold. It's been really good team play, honestly. X-Craze and Pride. Garethar has been outstanding on the Alistar. And Scry's, I think, has picked the right build at the right time. He's doing what he can with his auto attacks. It's really well done from them to be able to come back, and now Corvid Moment left looking a little bit for answers. We'll see what they can pull out here as everybody kind of grouped up on this top side. Leapdove the only one split right now. Mike is all the way segmented out. A little engaged. Looks like Garethar decently low. Cooper looking for his Heartsteel stack. Now we'll find it. But Scry's will take him down. A little overextension again from Corvid Moment.
team's turret has been destroyed.
Oh. Again, I'm so sorry, stream. I just can't talk for more than a couple of words at a time. Ah. A little pick onto X-Craze. Now Corbin moment, maybe have found their Corbin moment. Although now it's getting turned around though. Teleport in from Mike. Big knock up from Pride. I just can't get excited, is what I found out. The second I get excited, I'll start coughing. It's like I'm casting a KT Rollster game. Mike had his teleport interrupted by Leap Dove, and is now separated on the top side of the rift. Maybe it's like an ASMR cast. We just have to be pretty quiet. Pride, staying alive. And Garithar with a big entrance. The Blades reach, finishes off a kill for Pride. And they ace the hole for another one. And now Corvid moment, backs against the wall, not able to find the fight that they need. And it'll be a second dragon going the way of Beatrice's bitches. That was a really nasty wall.
Red team has slain the dragon. Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Ah, never take for granted being able to talk in a slightly above louder voice. My big advice to you. Weaver's wall attempt from X-Craze, not able to segment off anyone. Now we'll fight around this Baron area. Garithar with another big engage knockup. Cooper taking 1 billion damage. Leapdove is here. And another big knockup for Garithar. But Pride and Garithar going to die. It's 2 kills for Corvid moment, and now potentially a Baron. This is very contestable with X-Craze and Scries. They have a lot of long-range poke over that wall if they can get into a safe position. Ace in the hole. Good block by Black Salt, and a good smite from Cooper. So Corvid moment now with a little power play moment for themselves. X-Craze. Oh, not quite enough damage from Leapdove. He got greedy. He gets turned into an egg and dies. Now a secondary fight's going to break out. Mike falls. But you keep 4 Baron buffs alive as Corvid moment. first 2 games have finished up. Taking my Talons to South Beach, finish off Nemesis. And the Fellowship were able to defeat Fiddle Nero'd while Rome burned. Garethard in a little bit of trouble along with X-Rays. X-Rays flashes over the wall. They just don't really have the support right now as Corvid Moment collapse. They have the Baron buffs pushing. They've brought the gold lead back to 0. Scryze is trying to set up the trap line. He catches a cleaver though. And now Koopler onto him. They'll just tear on through. And it's a certified Corvid Moment as they take the Baron and roll through the base. Nexus turret's going to fall. And it looks like Corvid Moment is going to take game number 1. Unless there's some shenanigans. Mike really trying to 1v5 here. But it doesn't look like it. Corvid Moment come back after taking a big punch in the mouth earlier in the game. And they'll win game number 1. We'll be right back. Alright, so ARAM is next. I have pools. Okay. All right. I'm going to post pools in team chats. I need a second to do this. Okay. Yep. All right. All right, we're doing a giveaway really quick while I can breathe. We're giving away a RotM mouse pad. Woo! Mouse pad. Okay, here we go. Aeropox is going home with a new RotM mouse pad. Courtesy of Lane, thank you so much. Aeropox, contact Marionette in order to get your mouse pad. While we're here, let's do one more. We'll do another button set. Everybody loves buttons. Here we go, button set. Matsuro is going to get a button set. Congratulations, Matsuro. We'll give away more throughout everything. Big shout out, by the way, to Boy Wonder and Scries for filling in, and for Mike Nash as well. Really appreciate it. We're moving along at about the clip I expected, so that's nice. If you're curious, the pools, so 1/2 of the pool was determined by Riot Games. They're the pools from mine and my friends at Arium Games, basically, leading up to this. And then the second half, I literally took our pool and then went either one above or one below in terms of win rate. So they're roughly equivalent pools in terms of win rate. So it's not as random as a full randomizer, but I think we did pretty well with it. My wife has brewed me an elixir, so we're doing pretty well.
I'm gonna have to go to the Asian market though, because we're almost out of it.
Uh-oh, we're almost out of the ginger.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We've used it too much. I had half a jar of it before we got sick. I have one more portion of it now. So I'm gonna have to make an Asian market run. Don't mind me getting up early tomorrow to make sure I get it before we go.
Yeah, we actually have a pretty
We have an
pretty
amazing
great
Asian market.
here in Kansas City.
Well, it's in Overland Park. We'll just send Miggy out to get it while he's not playing.
Waiting on Spiderhawk to get in here, and then we'll be ready to go with game number 2. I think everybody's set. Wait, I didn't enforce my own rule. Oh my god. Well,
What'd you do? It's Hawk.
no, I was supposed to
Oh.
get all the captains to tell me their arena pairs and their dodgeball player, but I
Uh-oh.
didn't make them do it, and now they're in game, so
Whoops.
whoops.
Arrowpox over here not wanting the mouse pad if it's like property of Aaron's work. It's definitely a RotM mouse pad. Not sure if he's listening.
Yeah, who knows?
Property of Meristematic and Marionette.
Alright, we're into fake champion select for game number 2. This is ARAM mode, so both teams had pools of 15 characters that they could choose from. They should be roughly equivalent in win rate. That's all I've really got to say about it. Well, some interesting choices. A lot of circles for Nemesis, and kind of the solo queue special coming on from I can't. Beatrice's bitches. Excuse me. I couldn't think of the name for a second. Okay, now that they're locked in. X-Craze and Coughlin. And we actually don't know who's playing what on Nemesis. Ariam's always kind of a mess to try to cast, so we'll do our best here. Especially because we're not supposed to yell very loud, because otherwise our throats will hurt, you know? But take a look at the standings real quick. Corvid Moment, taking my talents to South Beach and the Fellowship, all secured 3 points with their first win. So they're out to a tied joint first place. So both of these teams that we're about to watch looking for their first points of the event. Whew. All right, just keep breathing. That's the big key. We dwarves are natural sprinters. Very dangerous over a short distance.
He's a game changer, isn't it?
It is. It honestly, I don't know where I would be without it right now. I'd just be coughing my lung up on broadcast. Alright, in we go onto the Howling Abyss for game number 2. Beatrice's Bitches and Nemesis. On to the Abyss. Atlas picked Fiddlesticks. Very important.
Should be a really interesting game.
Yeah, Arim, the skill disparity between the teams is a little bit less noticeable. So, should be fun. Plus, a lot of players will use it as an opportunity to play something that they won't have to play on Summoner's Rift at all, or wouldn't think about playing, so... So here we go, on to the Abyss. Why is the directed camera not doing its job? There we go. I don't know about like doing non-stop play-by-play for Ariam. Seems a little silly. Gerthar's gonna get caught though to start out with. Oh, Gid gets it turned back. We'll try to catch some big overarching trends. Spiderhawk goes really deep for a kill. That's going to be words that we probably repeat over and over again throughout this cast. Overall though, 3 for 2. This is going pretty well for Nemesis. They might even pick up another one as they get the 4 for 2 early on.
Called going ham. Signature.
So, people who don't play a huge amount of Howling Abyss, it's much more of an ebb and flow game mode. Usually one team wins a team fight, then the other team wins a team fight, and eventually a team can win 2 in a row, and that's kind of what decides the game. So You really want to look for a team that can win 2 or 3 fights in a row, or a team that gets staggered in terms of their death timers really bad. All of this nonsense that's happening on the screen right now essentially doesn't matter too much, because you don't get a huge gold swing based on the amount of kills that you get early on. It's much more about the push. So you can see it's an early 2-kill advantage for Nemesis, but they've got about 1,000 gold lead total. But 1,000 gold lead across 5 players is 200 gold apiece. It really doesn't matter, and everything gets split pretty evenly. You want my big theory of ARAMs? Here it is. I don't have a big theory of Arena. When we get to that one, I'm just going to be yelling at big things. Aeropox with a big blind, though, as he goes in. Pride gonna fall. It's a double kill for Aeropox on the Quinn. Yeah, a little early advantage for Nemesis, but it always can turn around in an ARAM. Both of these teams have decent tools. I don't know if you necessarily agree, Marionette, on an ideal ARAM comp, but it kind of it looks a lot like an ideal comp in Summoner's Rift, right? You want to have a tank, you want to have an AD carry, you want to have a mage, you want to have a support.
Yeah, I think it's nice to have all of that, but I mean, at other points, you know, you wind up going against 4 tanks and they win.
Yeah, there's some rock, paper, scissors to it. I think if you were to put together like a highest win percentage team overall, you're looking kind of to have all the elements. That's a huge moonfall from Gid. Gets a 4-man moonfall into the Fiddle ult from Atlas, and they'll get a pretty nice wipe. But something to look at again is the ult economy. Pride will still have his Fiddle ult available, as well as Spiderhawk's Onslaught of Shadows and X-Craze's ult. So very easily, when they come right now, you can Onslaught of Shadows and try to get a counter teamfight win. And that's why it's hard to tell who's really in an advantage in an ARAM, because here's a huge teamfight win for Beatrice's bitches. They only get 3 kills, though, so that gold total is going to stay pretty decently in favor of Nemesis.
I'll be right under their nose.
I don't know, what's your big ARAM hot take, Mary?
My hot take?
Yeah, give me an ARAM hot take.
I didn't know what you want from me here.
Well, we play so many ARAMs, I figured you'd have an opinion. Like, I've got one that Bard is the most useless character in ARAM. And if you pick Bard, you're trolling.
Yeah, we have a couple friends that really like playing Bard, though.
That's true. And it's not like you never win with Bard, it just... It's a rough one.
I don't know, I feel like Akali's kind of a hard pick in ARAMs, because if people take Snowball, you're just kind of screwed.
And I do like he's going for the very fun, ethical Heartsteel Akali build. So looking forward to seeing that. Needs to get his Heartsteel. If you're going to do that, you kind of have to rush
have
the
it
Heartsteel.
early. Yeah.
And I think he started with the Merc Treads plus the Amtome. Another big Fiddle ult. The big circles, always a big winner in the ARAMs, but it's been sustained pretty well by Beatrice's bitches. Spiderhawk just trying to go through, but a good little combo of the Hammer Shock plus the ult from Death Lotus picks that one up. Hex Craze now is in. He still doesn't have his Heartsteel. Oh, he didn't quite have the range. Aeropox is fine, but the auto is enough to finish him off. Maybe he's got enough for the Heartsteel now. He picks up a double kill. There it is.
I detest Fiddle in this game, though.
Yeah, Fiddle's kind of a nasty pick.
Then again, I detest Fiddle in pretty much any game mode that has pushes.
Yeah, Atlas really playing the middle stick here on the all random all middle game mode.
Someone had to do it, right?
Yeah, I feel like if it came up in the pool, it was almost arbitrary. Like you had to take the fiddle.
With a hammer.
No towers taken yet. Both of them getting pretty low though. So this next big Wombo team fight, I think, is going to decide who has the real first significant lead of the game. Like, I'd say Nemesis is ahead based on the gold total, but it's just one fight. Oh, Pride didn't quite hit that poppy ult that he had, which, now that that's on cooldown, could be a little moment. You're waiting maybe for Death Lotus to get his poppy ult back up, but by then X-Craze will have his. Big bubble onto Atlas. They don't quite blow up the fiddle, though. And now the big circle is coming down. Git doesn't get as big an ult. This is really well segmented. Spiderhawk did God's work just going into the backline and distracting everyone. Now Matsuro is going to die, and Beatrice's bitches might be able to take this one. Aeropoc's just trying to kite out. He's got a lot of damage on the Quinn. He'll finish off X-Craze. It's gonna be a slight win for Beatrice's bitches, but they don't really get the push, I don't think, because already in comes Atlas.
Ollivander hitting us with the hot take.
Oh, I need that one. Enchanters are balanced incorrectly. They should have ability haste and mana regen nerfs instead of increased damage taken. Current setup encourages spell spamming under tower and actively disturbs the Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we do wind up having a lot of teams that just sit under tower and poke you.
Pride just trying. He's 1v3 right now, and he can't quite finish it off. Mike in trouble on the Nami. He'll have to get away. And it looks like the first tower of the game is going to go to Nemesis off of that teamfight win. It was very close,
That was a really
though.
good stopwatch by Gid.
Good highlight on that one. The stopwatch buying a lot of time for Gid. Trade under tower. But that first tower going down is pretty important. Overall, it really opens up the game now, and Spiderhawk trying to show that one off. He just kicks Atlas in the face. X-Craze trying to get away. Get the little Heart Steel stack. Only 85 so far, not the thumping Heart Steel that you'll see sometimes in ARAM. This is by far my favorite thing to do in ARAM, is just to pick an assassin and then build a Heart Steel on them. Akali, Fizz, and Kiana, very funny. All with Heart Steel, and then a couple of damage items.
I'm just a dirty enchanter player.
Well, we got the Diana ult and the counter Diana ult, and the counter one actually went quite a bit better for Beatrice's bitches. They'll continue the pressure on, but they still can't siege the tower, which is ultimately, I think, what matters. I think a lot more, this is maybe my ARAM hot take, a lot more of the game is decided by who can take the objectives rather than who's actually winning the fights. It's the reason why I think Teemo is the single most broken champion in this game mode, because you can control your opponent's minion wave, and if they never get their minion wave to the tower, they're never going to win the game. You can buy an infinite amount of time for your team to scale and win a couple of fights in a row, because you should do that as 5 normal champions. There's some teams when it's doomed, but like, if you get enough time to scale, you can eventually find a win with pretty much any team.
I feel like there's a couple of champions that can do that too, though. You have like Heimerdinger and Zyra.
Yeah, I think Heimer and Zyra are a little bit worse at it. I just think Teemo is...
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, Teemo's tier, like S tier, SS plus tier. And then, yeah, like Heimer and Zyra.
Ziggs.
Ziggs
is pretty good
alright.
about it.
Yeah.
I'll be right
There's probably an AD carrier, too, that's fine at it. But, yeah. Sivir. I'm just chugging this tea. This is very strange for me.
I mean, I made that first one so that you could drink it straight. The other one's pretty much hotter.
Alright, Silas Fiddle ult from Pride. Oh, he's got a huge 4-man fear, but he gets knocked back away by Poppy. Spiderhawk and X-Ray trying to get in there, diving through this tower, which isn't really advisable, but it's going to work out okay for him. Atlas takes a big chunk from X-Craze off of the Heartsteel proc. In goes Pride, looking to finish that one off, but he gets feared and taken down. Garethar and Mike, I think probably the correct play, trying to attack the tower. Mike? The Nami 1v2? Does he have it? He gets the bubble! Oh, the shield from Death Lotus. I was rooting for it. Sorry, there's talk in the chat, except maybe Karthus passive is good at clearing while dead, but Karthus passive only lasts like 3 seconds anyway, so it's not very good either. That was probably a necessary change, but like, yeah. Also interesting, you can see Beatrice's bitches. I don't know if they're intentionally doing this, but they're funneling all of their farm into Garethar. So he's actually about a half item ahead of everyone else because he's got 100 CS right now. A lot of their champions do kind of have difficulty hitting the minion wave, but it looks more like it's intentional. Like they're trying to just funnel a bunch of farm into the Twitch, which is a cool strat. I love seeing little strategies on Howling Abyss. It's kind of similar if you have a stacking Nasus on your team, try to get him to have all the farm, which can turn out very funny.
Let's level the playing field.
I don't know if we're going to see the 2v2 Grandmaster freeze. That was pretty remarkable from our last RotM ARAM night. Big fight breaking out. Not quite able to find a whole lot with that Moonfall. Garethar just cleaning up from the back, and it looks like Beatrice's bitches going to take a little lead here as they'll wipe the floor with Nemesis and go on and take that tower. Garethar has to be a little careful. He's fine. Okay. So second tower to Beatrice's bitches. And now they've tied up in kills, they've tied up in gold, and yeah, there's nothing technically between these two teams other than a little bit of inertia in the moment. You really have to see those circles connect, I think, from Nemesis in order for them to get back in the game. So need a big Moonfall from Gid, need a good follow-up Crowstorm from Atlas.
Yeah, and this could easily just be turned around. That's just how ARAM is.
Yeah.
It's me.
And it looks like, so there's some bad blood in quotation marks between X-Craze and Matsuro after some comments X-Craze made during the draft about how Matsuro deserved to be last pick, which we're all joking about, but they're gonna maybe have a 1v1 here. They were talking about it at 15 minutes. It looks like Nemesis is gonna let it? Okay, Matsuro and X-Craze. The 1v1 of a lifetime.
Oh no!
X-Craze doing pretty well for himself. Oh, he gets the 1v1. Oh, Atlas tried to jump in! He tried to scum the 1v1! Oh no! Aeropox duels Spiderhawk on the backside of that, gets a double kill. He'll get the vault.
Oh, he got the blind!
Pride will finish that
That's
one off.
squad don't roll solo.
This is... Oh no. Death Lotus probably eventually dies here. It's a deserved team fight win for Beatrice's bitches. Disrespecting the 1v1. Not great in my book. Pride now has to try to fight his way out though with Matsuro's respawning. That is one tanky Silas. He really doesn't have tank items. I think the 1v1 we can say was won by X-Craze. Then there was some shenanigans that happened. We'll call it No contest on
I
that.
don't know, man. I feel like that's deserved for him calling Hyder or Matsuro out.
Oh, it's a big moonfall into the Crow Storm. This might be the team fight the Nemesis needed. It's just Pride left. He's got Moonfall, so he can do some damage if he can get in, but he cannot get in.
They might be able to get this in Hib.
Yeah, that's a
Although their minions are lagging behind there.
big win. Looks like the other two games finished up. Oh, are they gonna win off of this? That would be pretty incredible. X-Craze in. The Nexus falling. Nemesis are gonna take it. They scummed the 1v1, but then they win the game.
Oh no! I don't know what we're supposed to do at this point. Who was supposed to win this?
We'll be right back with game 3. Kale, it's okay. I know they scummed the 1v1, but you don't need to be upset about it. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
He's upset for them, honestly.
Get out of the window. Get out of the window. Come on. No, I'm cutting you off.
He's gonna go bark at the back door instead. Trying to yell at him when you have no voice is something else.
Alright, what's next? Arena. Oh, you bitches! You captain bitches you! Got a little setup to do here. So I need the captains to tell me their arena players and then their dodgeball player. And then we're gonna put people into lobbies. Alright, I have a little work to do. Okay. One other request then. I need as many people as possible to stream in Discord.
Do you preferably want them on each team? At
I
least
mean-
one person on each team
I mean, I'd love to have
of 4?
one of each pair fucking streaming, but I know that
Right.
that's not possible. So as many people as possible, please stream on Discord for me. I'm gonna be jumping into calls deaf muted, so I'm not gonna hear you guys talking, but I'm going to put it on the stream so that we can spectate these lobbies as live as we can.
I think this is great. We've got 4 on Corvid Moment.
Yeah, Corvid
no
Moment-
one else.
Corvid Moment is up to the task.
That's great.
Also, worth noting, your arena pairs count as champions played. So if you advance to the finals, you're going to have 5 champions that you've played. I haven't seen any questions. If there's any questions, let me know. The winner... If you cat. Oh god.
Really?
Atlas, are you FFing your win?
Yeah, we BM'd them.
Yeah. Because they
We
didn't
made a
end
deal in
because of
chat.
the 1v1.
Yeah. Our game plan was like, okay, let's deceive them. I was gonna hide in the bush, and then
Okay.
we kill them.
All right. Thanks.
Thanks.
Sorry, this is a little scuffed, but that's okay because we're 17 minutes ahead of schedule. Let's fucking go. We can give away some stuff right now, I guess. What do we got left? Oof. This giveaway is gonna be a, we'll do another button set. I gotta get rid of these. We've really, if you want a button set, just let us know, basically, but, I mean, you'd have to pay shipping unless you win. Tendies already has buttons. We're not making him do it. Alright. We'll roll another one. Alright, we just can't win. Alright, I'm gonna pick a different prize then.
I don't. Does Oath have them all?
I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're gonna give away a solo queue game cast by myself and Oath. You have to redeem that one. But yeah, solo queue game cast by Oath and I. It'll be really funny. Oath almost won that again. It'll be a Tendies game. Let's go. Okay. Tendies was meant to be, I guess. So, Tendies, contact Marionette.
Atlas, if you want to message me too, I can hook you up with some buttons. Do you want the full set? Okay. What about you, Ozo?
Alright, I said I needed to try to prioritize.
Okay. Just message me on Discord.
Does it not full screen the... Oh my god. Can I not full screen this? Why would I want this? Crazy. There we go. Okay, I got it figured. Pop out the player. Oh. That kind of sucks. Okay. Start whenever you guys have a full lobby and you're ready. No need to wait. I just realized I showed a team chat on stream. Oh my god. I'm a little upset I'm nowhere in Lane's top 3 groups of friends, which is a little hurtful. Like, I thought for sure I'd be in besties, but at least I'd make it into Morbs. I'm in the top group for you. Oh, thanks. So this is going to be really hard because I want to look at Discord, but I don't want to show it on stream. Okay, I think we did it. I think we even got all the lobbies going, so that's pretty impressive. Two of the Fellowship just kind of fucked off to their own server, it looks like, but that's okay. We aren't picky about where people are, as long as they come back. Oh, it's a Briar lock-in for mediocre hats. Alright. Oh, 2 Swains? Okay. So this is going to be interesting. How many people have been playing Arena? This will be an interesting test to see who's been playing Arena, who has the natural Arena skill. I definitely have neither. I've played a couple of games of Arena, but I'm really bad at it. Which I think kind of follows... Oh my god. I don't know what we're showing on stream right now. Okay, it did load in. Alright, so we're going to follow along with Lane in mediocre hats. The reason we're doing this is their team gets a little shafted in terms of games on stream, so... the other team we need to follow is Hulk and Tendies, the Fellowship. Those are the 2 teams that only get on once. So, here we are into Arena. I don't know the huge amount about Arena, so while I have hot takes for days about ARAMs, I do not have hot takes for days about Arena. We're just going to kind of watch. We don't have sound, which is a little unfortunate. I think I could maybe try to turn him up. Oh my god. Maybe I can't. Okay, we turned the stream volume to 200. There we go. Black Salt and Colbrin versus Lane and Mediocre Hats to start out with. I think the Poppy... I've seen Briar as a top-tier pick in this game mode. Colbrin trying to get away. Lane on pursuit. Taking a lot of damage. Oh, he does the tab thing. Ugh. LS would be very proud of him. I'm not, though. People who don't know Arena, the flowers give additional healing and a shield and cooldown reduction. There's a new thing where if you stand in the circle, you can bring your teammate back to life, as we just saw from Black Salt as he brings back Colbrin, and Lane isn't going to be able to finish that one off. So you got to manage your health. Throw out everything. You have 20 health. You'll lose 2 in the first round. You'll start losing 4. You'll lose... Oh, he's got the hacks. Look at this. What's giving him arena pick rates? Oh, that's crazy. That's a little wild. So this map, there's 3 plants. There's one in this corner, one on the bottom, one on the left. Yeah, and Atlas and... Is this Death Lotus? His name isn't Stun. Mediocre Hat's going to try to grab the plant. Briar, I think, takes a little bit to scale in the mode. I don't think she's initially very good. But once you get that ult, you get a very satisfying moment. Get those bites through. Well, pin from Lane. They'll get 1 kill. Oh, and the Blitzcrank pull. All right. We'll settle in here for a while. We'll jump. Again, I need to pay attention to this team as well as the Fellowship. And no one from the Fellowship is streaming. So, oh, it's Hulk and Tendies, and they're just not here. Interesting. Did they go... I wonder where they went. Oh, they're down in the duo. Okay, fair enough. They didn't see the other chat. Oh, the Blitzcrank pull onto Tendies to start out is pretty nasty. Hulk is trying to get the damage down, but they can't quite finish him off. Tendies is in trouble. Oh, he gets the double taps. That's why Lucian is pretty good, if I remember correctly, is you just get the double taps on the plants, which is actually pretty key. In comes the ult from Mediocre Hats as they're trying to chase down. Tendies still staying alive, getting the plant autos. Hulk low, they'll take down Poppy. It's the 1v1 Lucian and Briar, which probably should go pretty well for Briar. Gets a little micro stun. Mediocre Hats trying more autos. The dash through. Gets the cancel. Does he get the res? He does, and now Tendies is in trouble. He'll get 1 more plant, but he'll eventually go down. Spectate the other match. Lane. Lane, there's a spectate button. Lane. Oh. Well, everybody's lost once now in the lobby. The Swain Ezreal combo, I believe that's Death Lotus and Atlas. So keep in mind, top 2 in each lobby are automatically going to advance to the next round. If you finish 3rd, we're going to actually just flip a coin, because there's no better way to do it. So you do not want to be on that spinner in particular. just realized I needed a second spinner. Sorry, we got it. All right. Big fights here. Colburn kiting away on the Talon. Black Salt is doing pretty well for himself. He's still full health, but a good Thresh Lantern out to safety. Now Thresh maybe going to betray them just a little bit. He just brings a player over. I'm not 100% sure how the Thresh works. I didn't read the description. Lane in trouble. Trying to get at another Talon ult. Mediocre Hats trying to fight his way through, but Colburn and Black Salt will take the win. Knock him down to 14 health. I'm being fed information. Apparently Gwen is good in Arena. That's good news for me. Hi Saint, welcome. You're a little late. All right. The Seaver level of caffeine didn't work and my cat was too powerful. I feel that one. Well, sad times. We lost our cat last week, so it's been a bit of a rough one. Lane actually has a heart steal, which is kind of interesting. I don't know if that's super great in the mode, although I know that there's like a quest that if you get a certain number of heart steal stacks, you get like a super heart steal. That's a pretty clean win though for Mediocre Hats and Lane.
Our attorney, racist benefactor, put a lot of money on these fights. So make it worth his while.
Thanks, guys. Oh, yeah, 18, the top of the lobby right now is the Talon Swain combo of Colburn and, oh god, on the spot.
What do you mean my hammer's too big?
I don't remember. It's Colburn and someone else. Shout out to Colburn for having me remember his name, I guess. What's that button? Oh, it's the Gwen button. Okay. Gwen heals the person who's lowest with some mist. Doesn't matter if you just get blown the fuck up, though. Tendies and Hulk doing pretty well for themselves. Gwen trying to catch up and heal Lane, but he's running away. And this doesn't look good for them. Another ult from Hulk. Get a little bit of healing from Gwen. Trying to stay alive. Oh, actually got the res on Mediocre Hats, but he's not quite going to be able to turn that one around. Another round loss by the boys. They're actually on... Oh, they're not quite on Death's Door, but Atlas and Death Lotus are. So just one more loss will eliminate them, and the fourth place teams do not get a chance to live. They are out of the arena tournament. Oh, Lane pushed the target dummy into Colburn and Black Salt's territory. It's Black Salt, by the way, is the Swain, sorry. Oh, this one's kind of fun. So I actually like this gimmick. If you kill Set, so if you lower his health to 0, he just punches in the opposite direction. It does 1 billion damage, especially on Sweet Spot, so you have to be very careful about this one. My god. I might need more tea before too long. I don't know if we have that much more. They get 1 elimination. Oh, no, they don't. who are we seeing the kill come up for? That was weird. Ooh, the pin on the Cobra not quite into the fire, though. Now Mediocre Hat's trying to survive, but he cannot. And Black Salt and Colbrin running the lobby right now, and they've put Lane and Mediocre Hats on death's door. Which, again, is going to be a coin flip. There's going to be 3 teams that finish at third. We're going to flip away one of them. So whoever wins the spinner is going to be eliminated. So not exactly where you want to be. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Atlas and Death Lotus as they finish 4th. But now we'll see a big round. A big round for Lane and Mediocre Hats. They need to win to survive against Hulk and Tendies. Not a great start, honestly, as Lane gets kind of bushwhacked, immediately taken down. There's just so much damage from Tendies and Hulk, and the round loss, the elimination of Lane and Mediocre Hats, so they'll go on to the picker wheel. Not exactly where you want to be, but now the top 2 already guaranteed to advance, but you'll get better seeding. I guess. I kind of have seeding built into it. The Talon Swain combo doing pretty well. They've knocked Hulk and Tendies down. Hulk and Tendies now need to win, what, 4 straight combats? 3 or 4 straight combats in order to win. So, it's a big ask. It is quite a big ask. And Colburn hit level 20. Oh boy. Alright, Hulk bought a Guardian Angel, but so did Colburn. So, both of the frontline-ish champions got to be killed twice. So, we get another Thresh cameo. Exhaust coming on. They're just trying to jump on the Talon to start out with. Black Salt's so tanky. This is going a lot better, but now you have the res for Hulk. He just can't really do a whole lot as he's going to fall. And now Black Salt and Colburn against a full health Tendies. Oh, he's actually able to assassinate the Swain. Tendies has the moves. He's got the Lantern potentially. He'll get the res. Oh, this is really good. Tendies. Oh, Colburn gets the one-shot. Now looking for Hulk. The knockback. Colburn survives, able to escape over the edge. Hulk is on, but he gets the win, and they'll survive. 10-4 now in health. And they'll go at it again. Colburn up to level 22 now. He got +4 levels, I guess. I don't know if that's actually one of the things. I don't know any of the augments, really. I vaguely know them from the first round, but I do not know them now.
Come on, let's get back to the fight.
All right, so in we go. Oh, the extra ults coming through. Tendies and Hulk doing pretty well for themselves. Black Salt just trying to play defense, but it's not enough. And Hulk and Tendies take home a second win. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on some other stuff. Sayer played Mundo.
All right, break's over. It's fighting time.
All right, here we go. Hulk versus, or Hulk and Tendies, Black Salt and Colburn once again. In comes the extra Maokai ult. They're able to escape it. Black Salt and Colburn trying to play this a little bit slower. Black Salt into stasis, just trying to heal up a little bit on the Swain. Tendies doing so much damage on the backside. Both of the frontliners resurrecting, but Tendies has come out on top in the other fight. Colburn over the wall. He'll take the portal out, but I don't think that that's going to buy him much more than just a couple extra seconds. The hats have been purchased by Tendies as well. He's got the Teemo hat on his noggin. He'll take the blast cone over. Colburn. Can he find a miracle? It doesn't look like it. He'll be gunned down. And Tendies and Hulk are going to win. All right. So I'll put up the semifinal ones in just a second. Okay. All right, so I need some end lobby results posted before we can really decide anything. Okay, I have all the screenshots. Sorry. Give me one more second, and I'll get the lobbies up. Okay, Lane's got that. So I need Chug and Barco Duck on the wheel. Alright, here's a wheel. The team... The team that wins this wheel is going to be eliminated. Alright, so here it is. Good luck. Don't Get eliminated! Lane and Meteo hats are going to be eliminated. The confetti is very funny. You did not want to win. So Chug and Barco Duck and Garithar and X-Craze are going to live. So let me get the lobbies posted. We'll get on it in a second. Sorry. All right, round 2 lobbies are up. I'm gonna run and pee. Hopefully nothing breaks while I do that. I'll be right back. good. We got mail from the IRS, so we were very panicked for a second, but luckily it's just an ad. We surviving. All right, here we go. Semifinals of our arena challenge. We're gonna watch Black Salt and Colbrin as they take on Splasher and Chimmy, X-Craze and Garithar, and Sayer and Aikedo. All right. Let me make sure. I think the other lobby was fine. I think they're in Champ Select. This is lobby 2, and I think lobby 1 was in Champ, so I believe we're good. They're in game. Sick. So, oops. Looks like someone might have crashed loading into this this arena. I thought we were gonna be fine, but maybe we're not. Okay, there we go. Hopefully no one crashed. But we're riding along with Black Salt. They're playing Galio Jin this time, which is very interesting. So looking just a little forward, we're going to have the finals next, and then after that we're back to Summoner's Rift for a game. So that'll be exciting. The game we're going to have on stream is Corvid Moment versus Fiddle Near Road while Rome Burn. This is very scrappy to start out with. Black Salt doesn't have nameplates on, which is a little unfortunate for me. So we're going to do our best. Ooh, a big blast cone over. Good flash, though, from Black Salt, actually, to intercept that one. Unfortunately, Colbrin went into the fire, which no return from that for him. Still trying to scrap this one out. I don't actually know who they lost to. So that's a little unfortunate. I don't know if there's someone else I could spectate who has nameplates on. But that might be nice. Splash or Chimmy? Yeah, we can go watch Chimmy. There we go. Does he have nameplates on? Please? Nameplates? He doesn't have sound on, it seems like. Oh, he does have nameplates, though. We want sound, no nameplates? Or nameplates, no sound? This is a... this is a big conundrum. Well, we're on board with Chimmy and Splasher. Chimmy playing Poppy. We've watched 2 straight Poppy games. Maybe maybe that's not where we want to be. I don't think Sayer or Kato were streaming. So it'd be X-Craze or Garethar, who are streaming. We watch Braum gameplay. Chimmy is stuck on the or on the plant right now. They're trying to scrap it out. X-Craze saw what Tendies did in the last game, and he's like, yeah, I can do that. Oh, big kill though for Splasher. I really need sound. We're gonna go in here. I'm so sorry. We're jumping around so much. There we go. We got sound. We got nameplates. We're all good. Cool. Thanks Garethar for having both sound and nameplates.
Sometimes icy heart just needs warm smile. Ashes and dust.
Okay.
You hit like baby rat. No horns yet.
My wife has brewed me a new elixir.
Feel the praise. Up your plan. Round start. Cleanse in fury. I wonder what's around next.
Sorry, I know there's things happening, and I'm not saying them.
I feel this heel.
Yeah, X-Craze and Gareth are trying their best, but looks like Black Salt and Colburn might just be a little too tanky this time. Oh. Fourth shot from Colburn isn't quite enough. X-Craze trying to be a bush gamer. He gets the resets, doesn't have it.
See? That wasn't so bad.
Hi, Kale. Everyone say hi to Kale. He's come over to visit.
Life is good.
He's a big fan of the Braum gameplay that we're watching from Garethar.
This is gonna be good.
Alright, with the Gwen healer
Lucian.
against Aikido and Sayer. We haven't really checked in with Aikido and Sayer at all. They're playing Gragas and Vi, which is a pretty interesting combo. They're very all-in. They go one way. Aikido's gonna get healed here. Oh, he's able to escape to the healing plant. X-Crazy heal back to full as well. They're just chasing Aikido and Sayer around. Big turn on the body slam from Aikido. Look at a little stun and take down Sayer, and Garethar and X-Craze look pretty well set up for their first win. Gotta stop the revive, though. Well, they'll get one kill. Sayer's immediately back in the mix. And they'll immediately take him right back down. So X-Craze and Garethar on the board with their first win. That means Mr. 100 still hanging around. The Silas Poppy combo from Splash and Cards? Splash and Chimmy. There's a lot happening. It's hard to keep track of. I'm so sorry.
Even heaviest door can be opened.
Sayer and Aikido in the most trouble so far, it looks like. Only one kill between the two of them. Need to turn that one around, especially after they had a pretty strong showing in round one. Able to finish second. Actually, over X-Craze and Garithar, so... X-Craze is down, and now Garithar is trying to play Braum into Splash and Chimmy. I think that he just gets beat up for a while and eventually falls. We'll see if he can hang around enough for the res. Looks like yes. Where did the Kindred ult come from? I guess that's one of them picked that up as a summoner spell?
Shieldy. You.
Poor Garithar.
No getting through me.
Oh, at least get the Heartsteel stack. Oh.
Getting up from that one, folks.
Is that a Duskblade Poppy? Yeah, I don't have a lot of analysis about this. I'm so sorry. A lot of damage coming out. Well, it looked like it should have been a lot of damage. Oh, the fiddle ult with the counter Galio ult. Black Salt's still holding on to that extra Fizz ult. They'll come in with the extra Renata ult as well. This just does turn it into a little bit of a mess. A little bit of a clusterfuck. Ooh, the Jin ult back across. Garithar going to be able to get the Unbreakable up to block that one. X-Craze trying to do that output of damage now. Dashes in, looking for the kill on the Jin. They finish it off. They'll even get the extra little Lamb's Respite. And, oh, Black Salt with a huge amount of healing. What the fuck was that? X-Craze and Garithar, though, secure the win. All right, Gwen in the fray. Aikido and Sayer kind of trying to stay alive. They really rely on this big all-in Lamb's Respite. Going to buy a little bit of extra time for Garithar and X-Craze as he's able to dash out. He grabs the plant. They try to turn it back around. Sayer gets taken pretty low, but gets a little shield from something or another. But Sayer eventually goes down. X-Craze now just layering in the autos. Aikido running away. Can he get away? He's alive. For what that's worth, he'll get the healing from Gwen, plus the healing from the plant. All right, we'll pop with the ult from Aikido, but the nice dash from X-Craze. Let's watch this one. Chimmy and Splasher just kind of bullying Black Salt, it looks like. I don't know where his friend died, but it apparently is not in this circle. Oh. We're now fighting in the fire, which does not go well for the lowest health player. And Aikido and Sayer are eliminated, unfortunately. So now, top two matters. There's no real benefit to actually winning this lobby, I guess. You just need to finish top 2, because there's no more seeding advantage. There was a vague seeding advantage from the last round.
Sometimes icy hot just needs warm smile. A new fighter in the arena.
Probably should have grabbed the juice. Trying to dodge the pike. This one's gotten a little busy. Some happy DDR feet. Little plant trade here. Garethar and X-Cray is doing pretty well for themselves after little struggles early on. Black Salt not going to be able to find this one. X-Craze and Garethar take home the round, and they eliminate the round. So our top 2, Garethar and X-Craze on their second life, and 20-point leaders. They still have 20 health, do Splasher and Shimmy.
Don't move.
So these are going to be the 2 pairs in the next round.
Looks like a new fighter's tagging in. You can always trust Bro.
I don't have an eye on the other lobby, but top 2 from that will also advance to the finals. So essentially, these last couple of rounds don't really matter.
Even heaviest door can be opened. Melee! Inflicted fury!
Today.
Strike like grass! If you have problem, you come to me. Not so bad!
Hold up.
Oh,
Thought you were the ground.
where are we at?
Move like they hurt.
It's so hard to keep my eye. Like, I have to have half an eye on Discord this whole time. I do not envy anyone who tries to be a tournament organizer, dash main streamer, dash caster. I don't think that anybody else has, quite the gumption to try to do that one. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily recommend it. Is the other game still going? It doesn't look like it, so we'll go back to home up here. And we'll wait for a lobby result, I guess, from what just happened.
You were in the cornfield.
Oh, I was in the cornfield. Oh.
Yeah, because that's where I was.
Oh, thanks, Boy Wonder. Oh, I didn't even flip my stream over. This is just on stream. All right, there we go. Oh, I haven't updated this in a while. All right, we can turn some music on. I need to figure out the other two pairs in the championship lobby. Okay, Hulk and Tendies and Chug and Barco Duck. All right. So there's our championship lobby. The Arena Championship. We started with 24 players. We're down to 8. It's Splasher and Chimmy, X-Craze and Garethar, Hulk and Tendies, and Chugalug and Barco Duck. That's 2 from the Fellowship, 1 from Fiddle Nerode, and 1 from Beatrice's Bitches, if I'm not mistaken. So, I'll confess, I thought that the arena was going to take us a little more than the hour, but we'd make up for it by the Mundo Dodgeball being less than an hour. This is going to be like right at an hour. Like we've done really well with our times, which I'm honestly very surprised about. So congratulations to me for planning this. Oh, we have some banger Mundo Dodgeball players. Okay. I hadn't looked at our Mundo Dodgeball list, but this is very funny when we get there. Alright. Alright, we're just waiting on this lobby. We're slowly getting everybody in for the championship lobby. Again, this one is the one that matters in terms of points. Winner is going to secure 4 points for their team. Second is third. Third is 2, and last will get 1 point from this lobby. So the Fellowship have at least secured themselves 3 points from this round, which is pretty big considering they're sitting at 3. Fiddle Nerode will get on the board in terms of points. It's a big opportunity for a couple of these teams. So, and honestly, Fellowship could get 7 if they finish top 2 like they did in the last lobby. They could jump up to 10 in first place by a good margin as well. So that's pretty exciting for them. 6 of 8 in the lobby. We're doing pretty well. Who are we missing? Oh, there we go. X-Craze. And Garethar. Should hopefully join here in a second. There we go. Everybody's joined the lobby. And we're readying up. So soon the championship game for the arena tournament will happen. There it is. So we're riding along with Splasher and Chimmy.
The weak fear the shadows. Fear controls them.
We'll see what strats they've got. So far, they've played Gragas, Urgot, and Swain Poppy, so a little bit on the tankier side. Looks like Vi's gonna be locked in for Chimmy. Oh, we get a good mix of champions. Vi, Gwen, Briar, and Jarvan on the first rotation. Curious what Splash is looking at. This would be really interesting if he goes with an enchanter. Ooh, it's gonna be the Vayne though. Oh, there's a Rammus. Oh, the Gwen Rammus. Interesting. Sweeper Rammus from Hulk. Let's go. Oh, that's very funny. Oh, he doesn't have nameplates. I'm being trolled? That's okay. We'll make do. Rather than watch Garethar again. This is very loud. There we go. That should be more reasonable. Yeah, we've got, so we have 2 pairs from the Fellowship, 1 from Fiddle Nerode, and 1 from Beatrice's Bitches. A little Silverbolt's proc for Splasher to start out with. I think the sound is delayed. The sound is ahead of the video. I might have to swap to Garethar after all. We'll watch this round. I'm sorry, Splasher. I don't know what's going on. Can they finish off the Jarvan? He's hiding. He's a bush gamer in... Where's the revive? Oh, we're lagging so bad. I feel so bad. All right. We're going to Garethar. We're back on Garethar's stream. All right. This is an interesting decision for Pyke. Also, Garethar playing Pyke is not something I had necessarily on my list, but oh, X-Craze has some sort of beam. I don't know that I like that.
3, 2, 1.
It's just constantly beaming. Oh, it's just he gets to have Aurelion Soul Breath. That's so weird. They're against Chug and Bark Go Duck. Let's see what they've got. A good skewer from Garethar. They're really not taking much damage. X-Craze is staying very healthy. Barko Duck forced to retreat. Can he get back to Chug-a-Lug? It doesn't look like it, as he'll get scooped in. Lane, do you have this round on the spreadsheet? You do. Thank you. Lane, do you want to jump in and do commentary? I don't know how I would do that. Now that I think about it, I don't think I can. Because I'd have to have the... I'd be casting in the Discord server. Yeah, that's a no. All right. Well, we'll continue the solo cast. We'll pick it up. I think Olvander will be back for... It's either the next game or he'll be back for Mundo Dodgeball, so we'll at least have the back half. Quick set up another Discord and split. Oh my god. Yeah, the amount of stuff I already have going on, let me just open a second Discord as well. I'm sure that'll go great. Big ult from X-Craze, but Tendies is staying relatively healthy. Looks like there's some execute range. Does the Aurelion Soul thing execute? Oh no, it's the Pyke ult. Okay. That makes way more sense. Okay, extra Pyke damage. Hulk is Rammus, and he is currently Rammusing all over him. I believe in the Rammus gameplay. He used a soaring slam! Yeah, I don't know. Tendies is back alive, so that's actually a really good gambit from Hulk. Oh, we get pulled out. Oh, another soaring slam. What's his cooldown on his ult? Somebody check that. Tendies trying to get the plant. Oh, he gets stuck! Oh, no! That was really nice from Garethar and X-Craze, actually. The Jarvan Jacuzzi to stick him in the fire was pretty great. 20 health still for X-Craze and Garethar. 14, I believe that's Chug and Barko Duck down at the bottom, bringing up the rear. Yeah, that was actually the first loss for Hulk and Tendies, so... Interesting developments for sure as we continue our way through the RotM block party. Hopefully you all are having fun. I haven't really been able to check in with anybody. We haven't talked to anybody on the stream other than Marionette and Kale, I guess. Kale has joined us. But yeah, I hope the event's fun. I hope that the delays haven't been too bad. I've been trying to get everything done as fast as I can, but it's just my my lone ass trying to do everything. Chimmy pretty low, but he's going to get a lot of healing from that plant, actually. I think Garethar maybe should have contested the plant for an auto or two. He's going to zip out. He's fine. He's got 17 health. That's more than you need. Now he'll get a plant. Oh, didn't quite get the execute on Splash because he got the auto. Now he's He's down. X-Craze in a little bit of a tricky spot. The first time, really, so far that we've seen them threaten, but X-Craze just wins the auto fight splash. Gets the autos through. Oh, just barely got him. So, 2 health off of Garithar, or 4 health even off of Garithar in X-Craze, and we continue onward. Chug and... Oh, disgusting. Okay. Well, that news ruined my day. Shohei Ohtani signed with the fucking Dodgers. Damn it. Any team except the Dodgers would have been fine. Like, I just hate the Dodgers so much. Oh my god, do we have 2 beams now? Yeah, fuck the Dodgers. I understand because he probably wanted to stay in LA, but the Angels are just such a corrupt organization that you can't do it. So he was just like, let me go to the good LA organization and stay here. And I get it, but at the same time, fuck the Dodgers, so... Did he sign a $700 million contract? I didn't see the number, or if they announced it. I just got the notif on my phone. This is much bigger news than whatever's happening. Yeah, 10 years, $700 million. Yeah, 70 mil a year. He did it. He got the bag, and now he's going to be a fucking Dodger. Oh, they'd better treat him well. We stand Shohei Ohtani, regardless of where he is. I mean, he'll be close to $1 billion by the end of that one. With his endorsement, there's no way he isn't a billionaire. Because he's got like an exclusive New Balance sponsorship. Yeah, but you're also paying for one of the best hitters and one of the best pitchers at the same time, so you might as well pay him double for his services, but... I don't think uncapped salaries are terrible. I mean, get your bag. I dislike the model that baseball has because it inherently means that small market teams can't compete. But, like, I don't begrudge the players. Like, hockey players go their entire lives without making, like, $100 million. Like, the very best ones. So... anyway, what's happening in this game? Garithar is alone and trying to fight Tendies and Hulk. But they can't quite track him down. Oh, now maybe they've got him in a little bit of a pickle. Oh, get the taunt. Get a lot of healing back. He's back on it. Avoid the pike. He is the pike now. X-Craze is back, but Tendies and Hulk are very full health. And there just is not a lot of space to work with. Yeah, nothing for Garithar to really do there. Hulk is a menace on the Rammus. Now they'll get the taunt, and then he'll be in the fire, and that'll pretty much do it. All right, where we stand? 6 health left. Chug and Barco Duck on death's door. 8 health left for Garithar and X-Craze, so they're right there as well. Hulk and Tendy sitting pretty at 18 health. They've only lost 1 fight so far. Who is my team? The fucking Rockies. The Colorado fucking Rockies. Which should explain why I don't like the Dodgers. But also, I apparently just don't like good baseball, so... Fuck yeah, Todd Helton. I'm a little older than that, unfortunately. I watched Todd Helton play in AAA in Colorado Springs a couple of times, so that was really neat. My claim to boomerism there, but really Larry Walker and Vinny Castilla Oh, he didn't quite get the execute there. Chug trying to stay alive. Can he get the kill? He does on X-Craze. So Chug and Barkoduck stay alive, and they knock Garithar and X-Craze to death's door. How old are we, Maris? Maris, CSU is doing... They're really good at basketball. We got to watch them here in Kansas City. Yeah, they played in a little tournament at T-Mobile Center. So we went and watched them play against Boston College. I already have it. Yeah, how old am I? I'm 33. So I'm basically in the retirement home. Yeah, your dad wonder though. Like you've got like real ass life and house. You're good at League of Legends. Like, what can this man not do? And then I see things like that from Saint, and I wonder about my life choices. Garithar is in trouble. I do not believe that he wins this one against Hulk and Tendies. Oh my goodness. The amount of damage from a Hulk is kind of disgusting. The Rammus gameplay. Oh, he didn't quite get the execute. That was a good dash from Tendies to stay alive. The doubled... Oh, he got the res! He got the res while going through the portal? Is it enough, though? Tendies low. Oh, he gets the healing from the extra Gwen. But then Garithar executes him. Now it's just Hulk versus 2. Can they stay alive? They'll pull him out of the jacuzzi. Hulk is a monster. What the fuck is this Rammus? He'll bring Tendies back to life. Now they're stuck outside. Oh, a good execute, though, from Garithar. They'll flip Hulk back out into the fire. The ring is about to collapse all the way in. It's just the Gwen circle for healing everybody. Garithar tries to go for the execute, but they can't quite chew through the Rammus. And it's 4th place for Garithar and X-Craze. Oh, no. Oh, they left. Oh, no. Quickly into a different stream. What is this item? Hellfire Hatchet. On hit or damaging an item with an active ability, heal 2% of current target. Oh my god, I didn't read all of that in time. That's a really cute toucan emote. Alright, we get to spectate Hulk and Tendies versus Chugalug and Barkoduck. Going in on Rammus. Maybe not the ideal target for Chug's Briar ult. Oh my goodness, he just pops! The damage output from Tendies is insane. The tankiness of Hulk. They look like the team to beat for sure in this lobby. Oh, what is that healing from Briar, though? Stays alive, but not for much longer. They'll finish that one up. And now there are only 2. And on Death's Door, we'll get to watch Chimmy and Splasher try to stave off elimination against... They'll need to win 2 in a row against Hulk and Tendies.
I hear the innocent cry out.
All right, how do you have to play this if you're Splasher and Barkoduck, or Splasher and Chimmy? Probably not getting CC'd by the Rammus is the big goal. Oh my god, that third needlework passive. You'll take the Thresh Lantern out to safety, get the healing off of the Blast Plant. Is it enough? The stun into the wall! He's taken down Tendies. Can they eventually chew through Hulk? This is not... This is a rough question. He's going to be able to bring Tendies back if he can just stay in the circle for long enough. So there's the Tendies res. They killed Tendies once. Can they do it again? In goes the Soaring Slam into the taunt. They'll take down the Vayne. Now it's... Oh, just not enough. 2nd place going to Chimmy and God, my God. Shimmy and Splasher. First place for Hulk and Tendies 2 in the arena mode. We'll be right back with another game. I'm sorry. Yeah, you definitely are in my head. We'll be right back. I gotta assign points. Here's some music. So that's 1 for Beatrice's bitches for 4th. 3rd was Chuck. That's the Fellowship. So that's 2 for them. And then 2nd was Splasher. So that's 3. And then the Fellowship with the Fellowship sweep moving up to 1st place. I don't know why I don't just like sort order them, but whatever. Here we are. So the Fellowship moves into 1st place. I really... Okay. I wish Oath was here. Maybe he is. Unfortunately, no extra for sub. I don't know how to keep track of that well enough. Sorry. You can definitely sub and give me a little bit of money, though. I'd appreciate that. What was I about to say? My God, the brain fog is real. We can give away 1 or 2 things, I think, while we've got a second. Let's see what else we've got. We've got an hour of coaching from Schneider. Schneider is the NACL team coach. So this is challenger level coaching. He's incredible. And I don't think I can oversell that one. So 1 hour of coaching with Schneider. Here we go. On the wheel. And that'll go to Atlas. Congratulations. Alright, and then I'm going to try to give away another button set. Alright, 1 more button set to give away. Woo! Buttons. Pride. Alright, somebody new. So Pride. Contact Marionette, as well as Atlas. Please contact Marionette to set up your prizes. 5, 5. 4, 4, 5, 5. Okay, so just missing a couple of people. Doesn't look too bad. Everyone make it back from that little break. Everyone gets a break except me today. It really kind of warms my heart to see how many people are on League of Legends right now. Like this is the good old days. This is how it used to be. Like I love seeing my whole RotM folder basically online at the same time. It's really cool. Like I honestly will probably cry tomorrow. Shout out, by the way. Thank you to Splasher and Garethar in lane for streaming their arena matches. Wouldn't have been possible to spectate anything without you guys, so do really appreciate that. Well, we're getting close to being ready here. All right, here we go. Game number 4. We've got Fiddle Neroed while Rome Burn versus Corvid Moment TM. And for some reason, when you TM, you get this extra picture. And I don't know why. So, good luck with that. These are probably my 2 favorite logos that I picked out. So, Summoner's Rift, we're back to normal. After some of the craziness of, we did an ARAM, we did a full arena tournament, and now we're back to Summoner's Rift. Good old Summoner's Rift, you know. Nothing can beat that. Corvid Moment taking on Fiddle Neroed while Rome Burned. Bans Volley Bear, Nidalee Kiana, and Kazakhstan Wukong. This might be very funny coming up. I'm excited for the Mundo Dodgeball tournament, but I have a feeling that like none of the players who are in the tournament have played Mundo Dodgeball before. So it might be, we might have some learning experiences. But that one we're gonna try to go through one game at a time, because it should just be a total of 5 games. So we should be able to get through that in relatively quick succession. And I have an idea so that I don't have to spectate it, so that's good too. I'm just gonna be in the game. Yeah. We game 4 of this. There's a Lux, a Kayn, a Sivir, a Melio, a Briar, and an Aurelion Soul. Briar's unfortunate because I actually don't know the name of any of her abilities, so I'm gonna look that up. I know she's got like Snack Attack is her Q, but that's like the most innocuous ability. I really need to know what her ult's called. For some reason, I just don't have that one. I stopped paying attention, I'll be honest, to a lot of the stuff. We got Chilling Scream. Okay. Sure. Certain Death. Okay. The ult is just called Certain Death. We'll try to keep that in mind. Probably won't remember that, but you know, we'll try to keep it in mind. Amumu, Leona, Jinx, and Caitlyn band. Trying to pinch the AD pool a little bit of Corvid moment. So this game worth 3 points. This is currently our 2nd and 5th place teams. So could be pretty big in terms of standings. Oh, it's a Draven lock-in. Who's the Draven player? Is it Colburn? Allvander is on the way, so we're very close to having something resembling a normal co-caster on the stream. Chimmy's gonna lock in Syndra. I don't know if he'll be playing that. I guess that'll probably be Splasher. And a set. Alright, Camille. Presumably for Oath in the top lane. It's a high damage teams from both sides, really. So, should be a pretty exciting game. The Aurelion Soul is kind of an interesting pick. I think that's Leap Dove on that one, but that would imply that he really wants to scale, and no one else is super interested in that in this game. We got a lot of scrapping. I guess Chimmy on Sivir just kind of wants to hold out. We'll see how aggressive the Draven Melio combo is for Colbrin and Colbrin and Black Salt. But yeah, 3 minutes left on the spectator delay. Please let me know, give me any feedback you have on the event so far, if you're enjoying it. If you're not enjoying it, also let me know. I'm very open to feedback on it. I don't know when we'll be doing this again, so this is kind of my last ditch, get all of my energy into this one event. But, you know, you never know if we'll do it again, or maybe a smaller scale event than this, because this was and continues to be a lot of work to put together. And it's basically just me. I really appreciate a lot of the raffle donations from Lane and Winged. Also shout out to Snyder and Cards and Oath for donating things as well. But yeah, this whole event wouldn't really be possible without everybody in the community wanting to take part. I hope that you all are enjoying it. I don't know how much more I have to say. Big shout out to my wife Marionette for continuing to make me tea. This one's way too spicy, but it still helps the throat. So, shout out to my dog Kale for being a good boy. Oh, he's gonna come over. No, he isn't. He's gonna go see his mom. All right. Well, you win some, you lose some. I don't like this one very much. We'll go to a different chips then. This is, I think we've had this one already. Let's go this one. Oh, Lobster Gang. Here we go. Oh, let's fucking go. This one's called Lobster Gang. We'll listen to Lobster Gang later. As we get into game number 4 on Summoner's Rift between Fiddle Neuroed while Rome burned and Corvid Moment TM. So here we go. Oh, there we go. On to the Rift. On the blue side, wearing the blue health bars, are Fiddle Neuroed while Rome burned. And on the red side, are Corvid Moment TM. Again, I don't know where the ink came from on the logo. I copy and pasted the trademark, and then it just added that. So hopefully that's not trademarked. Can't get me banned.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
This is our first look at Fiddle Neuroed while Rome burned. Wanted to give a big shout out to Aikedo. He qualified for LOR Worlds for the second time in 3 years, so that's really neat. He's got the card gamer background and strategies and all of that sort of thing. Now, unfortunately, the card gamer hands, but did want to just give him a little shout out while we have a second. I think it's really cool, really impressive what he does with the card game. Yeah, Leap Dove on the Aurelian Soul. Kind of interesting. Again, it goes kind of not with the rest of it. Maybe. So I guess there's always two theories of drafting. One is that you want to draft all of the same thing, so you all have the exact same idea, you're playing the game synergistically. But then there's also like, oh, we want to secure some late scaling for ourselves while also having, like, you try to draft the best of every world. So you get the early game from your Draven Melio bot lane, but you also have that late game insurance from having an Aurelian Soul. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a particular opinion on that. Just gonna lob that one in there. This is why I usually have an analyst, because then they're supposed to have an opinion on it, but I'm not qualified to do so. I just set up the opinions. I can talk about my opinion about Shohei Ohtani for quite a while, but I'm not qualified to have a League of Legends opinion, unfortunately. Level 2 hit for Colburn and Black Salt. They're playing relatively passively thus far, just continuing to farm up. Oh, as I say that, just throw a couple of axes right at Chimmy. Binding from Sayer. Locks up Black Salt for just a second. Ooh, I don't know if Colburn knew that he needed to do that sidestep, but that was very impressive by him. Meanwhile, in top lane, Oath and Cardinals. This game is not nearly as silly as we saw in game number 1. We had the late invade from Beatrice's bitches, and it basically didn't stop fighting the entire contest. It was actually a really good game. I almost died of a coughing fit during the middle of it. Hopefully that doesn't happen in this one. I feel pretty good so far. So, not to jinx anything, but we're doing all right. We'll get Ollivander in support here before too long.
Busted heads.
Ghost popped by Splash, just trying to keep his distance. Cooper doing a little bit of damage. Aikido here just to get the turn. He got a lot of orbs off of that, and Cooper got very low as a result of the skirmish there around mid lane.
There are two sides to every issue. My side and the wrong side. Adapt or perish.
Little stun from Splash. He's stuck inside the little Aurelian Soul vacuum, but nothing really happening. Splash doing a really good job of poking and making Leap Dove uncomfortable around the wave early on before he gets some of those levels that he can wave clear easier. Flash from Cardinals, maybe a little bit early, has the Haymaker for the little shield. Cooper is gonna die to the tower. So we trade 1 for 1, but it's First Blood for, actually don't know who First Blood. First Blood was for Oath. Okay. First Blood for Oath. And the counter kill for Cardinals. I know how to read the chat. You thought you'd catch me. Sleeping, but I wasn't sleeping. I was just processing, apparently. This is much slower action than the arena game mode, which is kind of an interesting little tempo change after everything that happened. I was just coughing, Kale. It's okay. He came to check on me, and then he went into the window. Colbert and Black Salt scrapping it out with Chimmy and Sayer. Chimmy getting low, has to flash the wall. That's actually a pretty impressive flash over the thick part of that wall. Good binding from Sayer just to keep Colburn at arm's length. Farm relatively even. In this lane at least. The big farm lead is opening up in mid lane where Leap Dove is just being constantly shoved in by Splasher. Yeah, things proceed how you would expect in this game. Haven't seen a whole lot of early action from either Aikido or Cooper. Both of them kind of met around the mid lane, but weren't super invested in anything. You just want to get the orbs if you're Aikido. I'm pretty sure Briar just wants level 6. I'm not 100% sure. For full disclosure, I have been basically just an ARAM gamer since around the time Briar came out. I think we've played 2 or 3 games of Summoner's Rift. So I haven't actually seen Briar on Summoner's Rift in any regard. I haven't seen Neferi on Summoner's Rift. Like, there's a lot of gaps in my knowledge right now. Because you hit the end of the season and then Summoner's Rift just stops existing for a little bit. I don't know quite else how to explain it. So yeah, I honestly couldn't tell you what role Neferi is supposed to be good in right now. Cards is low, Cooper's there to help clean up, and a nice little kill for Corvid Moment. Now a roam to bottom lane though from Splasher. Super Mega Fire Kick from Melio Messi, trying to keep him alive. Colburn though stuck just outside of the campfire. not quite enough damage. Aikido here to gather some orbs. And he'll be deterred just a little bit by Ludev. Jimmy gonna grab a little turret plate for himself, a little snack.
Hello.
Hello, you got in here.
Okay, Ash moved me.
Ash moved you. Well, shout out to her. Allvander's here. Can
I
you
am
get into
here.
this game? Laser's in it, so you can just spectate laser or oath.
Excellent.
Be easy.
All right, as soon as League of Legends stops dying.
Hey, we got a co-caster. I don't have to completely overexert myself forever anymore.
Aaron's not by himself.
We'll bring you in for, I'm sure, something you'll have expert opinions on, which is Mundo Dodgeball.
There's a Milio!
There is a Milio. There's also a Lux. I turned my volume up just a little bit. I turned it up as much as I can. I'll also shove this thing closer to my mouth. I think my mic might be going out thanks to my dog trampling over it too much, but we'll see. Sayer in a little bit of trouble. Autos Colbrin and the Whirling Death for the kill.
Alright, I think I'm caught up.
Oh, I should probably make sure I'm at max distance. I am. 9:53, 54.
I'm like 1 second behind you, so close enough.
Yep. But yeah, big cash out for Colbrin on the Draven. And Corvid moment out to a 3-1 lead. They had a big lead in game 1 against Beatrice's Bitches, and then had a little bit of trouble toward the mid game. That game got very silly very fast. Splasher almost with the solo kill on Liebdov. He's able just to stay alive with a little sliver of health. And the Dragon going to go over to Corvid moment.
The Ghost Cleanse on Syndra is interesting.
Yeah,
I'm not used to seeing that champion not have Flash.
Cardinals with the 1v1 outplay on Oath, and he'll pick up his second kill. But yeah, Splasher has done pretty well with those summoner spells thus far.
Actually, having, I think, last night alone, had 3 different ARAMs against A-Souls. The stun on his ult alone often made me long for the sweet embrace of a cleanse. So, understandable.
We think he went Ghost Cleanse Airy on Vex in game 1. That's disgusting. Alright.
Huh.
Certified Splasher moment. Liebdov having a lot of trouble just grabbing farm underneath this mid tower, and there's not a whole lot of help really to be had from a Briar ulting in or anything like that, so...
Is level 9, though, can breathe indefinitely, but that's just a really good way of lining yourself up for the Scatter the Weak.
Yeah, Splasher has worked his way down. That Rift Herald really didn't do anything. It just kind of died, which is...
Well, it gave over 25 gold.
That's true. That's a negative 25 gold investment on the Rift Herald.
That is something. It's not an entirely worthless Rift Herald for the enemy team. Impressed by watching Dravens. Having dabbled in that champion recently, the Axe minigame, really something.
Yeah, the certain death from downtown from Cooper, not quite able to find its mark in the bottom lane. I also don't know that he 100% wanted to hit that, but he did throw it for sure.
That's the name of Briar's ult, is Certain Death?
Yeah, we have Certain Death and Whirling Death on the same team. I had to look it up before the game, so I am certain that that's what it is.
I just checked, and you're absolutely right. I just would never have guessed that.
Yeah, I kind of want some sort of like Jet reference, because she just kind of zoom in after she hits it, but...
Or like, oh.
Well,
Things are
2v2 in
happening.
the top lane. Aikido and Cardinals are going to do pretty well on this engagement into the Umbral Trespass. Oath trying to dodge in and out with the Hextech Ultimatum, but it's not going to be enough, as Aikido will pick up that kill. This top side of the Rift looking pretty good for Fiddle Neroed while Rome burned. Liebdov going to escape the ult. from Splasher isn't quite enough, but now he is in no man's land. Has a flash away, dodges one orb, dodges a second orb. He's actually still alive.
Oh,
Colburn going to take the full Lux combo for about half of his health. Black
there's some
Salt.
very good side steps on the Syndra abilities.
Yeah, Black Salt didn't need to use the Melio ult. That I can't
Breath
think
of
the name.
Life.
Breath of Life. I've got Super Mega Fire Kick. There it is.
And warm
That's right.
hugs and cozy campfire.
Just a pretty wholesome champion all around.
Yeah, honestly, Breath of Life is one that's kind of odd. Like, accurate, yes. It just doesn't quite fit the vibe of the other naming conventions.
Oh.
It's-
Aikido here in the bottom lane, he is transformed into Rost. Nice little sidestep from Colburn, but it's not really... Oh, maybe it'll matter. Blades Reach. It's enough.
Incoming card gamer.
Yep, Aikido... I can't make a pun right now. Go ahead. Sorry.
I can't either. I'm sure there's one there somewhere.
I top deck that kill. I don't fucking know, man. We're reaching. Who isn't reaching is Splasher. He's going to reach the Death Chamber after being collapsed upon by Cooper and Oath. Oath used his
Didn't
teleport
save
to
the
get
cleanse,
there.
though.
So we'll have to keep an eye on that if Cardinals can take advantage of it. But Liebdov and Cooper going to team up, pick up another kill on Chimmy. This dragon will spawn here in 12 seconds. They're set up nicely for it. Aikido just over the wall, trying to spot things out. Sayer should be able to get some poke done. Oath defending mid lane against Cardinals. I lost some of my frames here. Let's see if I can find them again. There we go.
I have all of mine for a change. Main internet coming in clutch. For one.
Oath defending against Cardinals. The Lux ult isn't quite able to steal. It's secured by Cooper. Now, we'll fight breaking out. Cards doesn't quite find the Haymaker. Oath is separated a little bit from his team, but it looks like he'll be fine. Oh, light binding? Just a little extra damage.
Just a little hit for tat, but nothing much happened.
Yeah, this is a much more thought out game than the first one that we saw in Summoner's Rift was. In comes the certain death though, about to explode a little bit in violence, and Cooper picks up that kill with the snag attack. Oh, man, I died.
Refrain from dying, please. Who do you give the edge to between the teams in terms of, once you stop dying? Who scales better? I'm trying to decide. I feel like Syndra and Aesol sort of both scale pretty well. Sivir, obviously the iconic, just let me get to 6 items, everything's fine.
Yeah, I think I'd probably pick Fiddle Near Road while Rome Burned. I think I'd prefer to have the Cinder Sivir. I just think that that's a little more reliable than the Aesol.
Yeah, Syndra will always have the option of can push R on somebody, and late game they should just die.
Yeah, Oath and Cardinals scrapping up in the top lane. Cooper's there to interject as well. Colburn really low, just trying to get any damage, but he doesn't quite have enough. Aikido now joins the fray for the 2v2 in the top lane.
The bot lane also interesting. I would classify the Draven as the classic feast or famine. Like, he can scale really well if he gets ahead, but doesn't necessarily have the innate scaling. But then you have Milio versus Lux, which would be the opposite as far as the supports are concerned. How does the funny vampire champion scale? I know very little about Briar in Summoner's Rift.
I assume that it's the same as other game modes where she's just kind of a fucking monster. At a certain point, like, you just get all of the healing and all of the damage. Certain death, just a little wide, and doesn't look like it's going to connect on anything funny in the jungle.
Oh, no feat champion, tragic.
Alright. Well, can they save the tower? Nope.
Unlikely.
They're trying to stall that little minion wave just long enough, but did not have it. So small gold advantage for Fiddle Nero while Rome burned. Most of the fights that we've seen have actually gone the way of Corvid,
Oh.
and there it is. Good pickup and another cash in for Colbert.
Actually pretty small because he just died bot, but what was it? Around 100 gold, I think. Yeah, just about.
Yeah, he had a bigger one earlier.
Yeah, he had a pretty huge one. The first one was 540 something, and now he's at 630 total, so it was around 90.
Good ult from Cardinals to take Oath into the tower, and that'll send him scampering away.
For Draven build, which I think is the current, like, most popular classic one, although allegedly there is the Bruiser Draven build emerging in, I think, mostly Korea. It's usually where strange things begin.
I feel like it should be China, but we just don't have as much access to them.
Yeah.
Just because
And
there's
it
so
could
many
be.
players, but so maybe it originates in China and then works its way to Korea, and then we're just like, it came from Korea.
I was about to say, I think that probably happens a lot, because I think they borrow pretty heavily from each other. Or are more closely influenced by each other, and we pretty much only get it once it's happening in Korea, but only after Europe has already picked it up. Sivir Wave Clear already a little silly with just the static shift.
Yeah, already up to 179 CS, which is pretty remarkable for Jimmy. Splash gets a little stun onto Black Salt, but now we're going to see the Rift Herald top lane. This is a big moment for Oath and Cooper as they're going to charge through that first tower, but the siege is continuing on this tier 2 for Fiddle Nero. Oh, the interrupt on Cardinals is actually pretty big. It's going to be a dragon for our blue team, but how much are they going to lose on the other side of the rift?
Could TP for it, but going for just the back instead, so...
That Draven ult was way closer than it had any right to be to stealing that.
It is a dragon for 3 towers.
I'd probably take the 3 towers trade.
Yeah, especially 3 in one lane exposing an inhib. It's not just like 3 various places, so... Although I guess the dragon is now dead, so most things will be happening topside. You're not quite as worried about the bot side objective and being pulled top for the next,
Well,
what, 5 minutes, 3 minutes?
well, now it just means that you can probably weak side Oath on that bottom side and kind of resplit the map that way and do... you can't really do the same thing because you don't have the Rift Herald, but you can do a very similar thing and just try to collect all of those towers. You just have to be a little bit more worried about the Baron than a single dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, stun gonna land on the Black Salt. He's got nowhere to go as he gets
That is a
reaped and taken down by Splasher.
very dead Argentinian. For those who don't know the meme, it is Emilio Messi, and Lionel Messi is Argentinian, so Emilio is Argentinian.
Correct. Certain death lands on the Splasher. Cooper into the backline, just gets the assassination. That's a silly amount of damage. Stun gonna come through from Liebdov. Oh, he had the Sky's Descent. Colburn and Liebdov trying to turn this one around. Oath now on the flank. They'll be able to catch Aikedo, pull him into the vacuum. Do they have the damage? Colburn finishes him off with just a naked auto attack. The stand aside for another one. And Oath on to Cardinals looking for just that last little bit of health. He's got the shield on the Haymaker. Oath almost takes enough damage to die, but it's not quite enough. Liebdov will scoot a boot and get out with about 200 health. And a good die for Corvid moment, and they should be able to take this mid lane tower.
Also a Duskblade on the Briar, which I was not expecting. She was briefly invulnerable.
Oh, Colburn? Oh, no.
Nice. Black Salt.
Yeah, nice snipe by Sayer.
So Leaped Up is up to 192 total stacks of Stardust. The E radius is getting pretty girthy.
Girthy.
I'm sure there's a better adjective. That's the one that came to mind.
Aikido and company going to start up on the Baron. Black Salt and Oath and Leap Dove all in the area. In comes the certain death. It lands onto Sayer on the backline. Will he get the assassination onto Lux? Not quite. Aikido Umbral trespasses him. 1 for 1 thus far. Aikido gets a big blade reach. They're trying to turn. They'll finish off Cooper. Big stun from the Aurelion Soul ult, but it's not enough to do that really needed bit of damage. They haven't had Colburn the whole time, which I think is going to be the big decisive factor. Black Salt able to get away. Aikido still hanging around, about 1,000 health.
They had gotten.
Oh, they get the knock-up onto
oh.
Colburn. Can they save him over the wall? He'll get Aikido, but no more. It's a 1 for 1 on that. Leap Dove just trying to keep his distance right now. The mega fire kick from Black Salt to try to disengage. And, yeah, 3 for 2. It was a bit of a scrap.
Colburn wasn't there, but the Whirling Death actually did get a ton of damage at one point, as it cut across almost the entire team fight. It deceived me into assuming that he was closer than he was. And then I was very shocked when a full health Draven just strolled in at the end.
Prowler's Claw finished up for Cooper.
Thanks, I hate it.
I guess you have a couple dashes. I was like, it only works on her ult, but no, she does have a little dash on her kick bite thing.
Yeah, her... Okay, show me Briar so I can read the ability names. On the Head Rush. Oh, actually, does she have 2? Briar leaps to a target on Q and leaps and enters a Blood Frenzy on W.
Oh, okay, sure. Oath and Black Salt going to take a little bit of damage right before this dragon spawns. Oh, Colburn's here. Doesn't get the crit. That was a little sad. He's set up by Leap Dove. He's not doing the best on his mana right now, which might be a little bit of a problem. This is an interesting moment for Corvid Moment as they're circling back to the mid lane to get mid lane prio. Oath over the wall, 5,000 health to go. In comes the certain death onto Cardinals, which is exactly who you want to have tank that one. Cooper very low. Now he's onto the Dragon. Oath into the backline, gets Umbral Trespass. Dragon goes over to Corvid Moment, but how does the fight go? Black Salt low, gets stunned. Aikido looking for the damage. He finds it. Leap Dove low. Colburn low, all taken down. It's just Cooper left. 4 for 1 on the exchange as Fiddle Neroed while Rome Burn take the fight.
Now we are seeing Lethality Briar in action. When she goes in, if it lands on the set, who she can't really explode, she does kind of just melt. There is no Gore Drinker. Yeah, that's the item. There's no Gore Drinker healing. There's actually just... Yeah, she doesn't have lifesteal currently, so... Relying on the go in and explode somebody strat. So if Cardinals can keep tanking them, intentionally or incidentally, that's I think we'll see more fights like that.
Yeah, I think Cardinals and Aikido can both handle a Lux, or handle a Briar ult, but the rest of them gonna struggle a little bit with it. Timmy could spell shield it, of course, but that requires the twitch reflexes that I simply do not possess.
Briar, a pretty slow-moving projectile, all things considered, but deceptively thick. I need to stop. My adjective choices are something else.
Deceptively thick.
It's actually just my grinder bio. I need them to fight before I start saying very strange things. Something has to happen.
I'm just gonna let you cook on that one, honestly.
No. They need to save me from myself. Oh, almost.
I mean, we talked last night on the draft, right, about Nero and Justinian and Vespasian. Who is your favorite Roman emperor? Where are you going?
My favorite. I feel like there's some really underrated ones. I have to shout out Trajan, also Diocletian. All things considered, did
Diocletian.
at his best.
Um,
Yeah, honest opinion, his administrative reforms are pretty underrated in terms of histories of the Roman Empire, although they did also ultimately lead to the fracturing of the empire. He's pretty much why there became an East and West. But it was collapsing under its own weight anyway, so shout out to Diocletian.
Yeah. Cooper, unfortunately, going to the death chamber for 25 seconds sets up this really big siege now for Fiddle Nero'd while Rome burned. Aikato on a little bit of a split push. Cardinals on a little bit of a split push. We're 1-1-3ing, as it were.
Have we yet figured out what it means to Nero as a verb?
So the thing that he's most associated with is fiddling.
Is fiddling.
So I would assume that this is just fiddling.
That's what I was going to say, but that feels... Like, if you used Nero as a verb, I would assume you mean to fiddle while things are happening. That will actually not be my life goal. I'm going to try and use Nero as a verb more often.
I mean, so like the two things he's known for are having a really terrible neckbeard and fiddling. So, I think take your pick of those.
It's not as much fun as Caligula, whose name just means little boots. Yeah, fun fact about one of the other most feared or like hated Roman emperors. His name is just like basically bootlets.
Little baby bootlets.
Yeah, it has something to do with he was like on campaign with his father, and they thought he was just a cute little soldier boy with his tiny little military boots on, so his nickname became Booties, basically. And now that is how history remembers him.
Well,
Near miss in the scatter of the week.
yeah, some buttons got hit here. Oh, big ult coming through. Is this the moment? Cooper into the backline looking for Aikato. He's got the Umbral Trespass just in time. They're blowing apart Cooper, but he stays alive for quite a while. But now the fight's starting to fall apart. Do they have one more turn left in him? Oath trying to get a little flank, but he actually has to escape. Colburn has to flash just the edge of that light binding in order to stay alive. 1 for 0, but it is the important one, the front line Cooper going down.
There we saw your point that Aikato is the other one who can tank the Briar ult. He ate most of the damage and then went inside somebody, and Briar was left without getting that the healing from killing someone. And then was just a very squishy little vampire girl.
Cardinals stuck inside the Aurelian Soul E, can't really get the damage. Oh, Oath didn't hit his E's, going in on the Splasher, but they just don't have the follow-up on any of that. Colburn left kind of on the outside on all of these fights, hasn't really been able to throw the axes in and do much more than just contribute his ult and a little bit of chip damage.
And they're also still at the point, no one kills the set particularly well. Cardinals is just a very large boy. And they don't really have a champion I would identify as like, yes, that's the one who can kill Set in a team fight. So as long as he's standing in front of things, he can soak up a lot of damage. Which I suppose describes tanks in a nutshell, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, somehow without knowing, we have found both of the banger games of our regular Summoner's Rift.
Nice.
So, game 1 we had on stream was certified banger. This one, we're doing pretty well as well.
Kudos to the script writer.
Yeah.
Well done.
Coming up next is Mundo Dodgeball. We'll have all of those live. There'll be 5 total games of Mundo Dodgeball, so that should be, I guess, 6 because there's a 3rd place match. But that should be a good time.
Oh, Aikato already has an elixir.
Yeah, really counting on making this fight work. He's got an elixir, plus he has a stopwatch. So this is big consumable moment for Aikedo. He really wants to win this fight, get the Baron, and win the game.
Which, you know, is maybe fair if that is the most gold efficiency you could possibly get, usually are those items. And they've been winning the last few team fights, so.
Yeah, they're definitely
Of
grouped
course.
up around this Baron, trying to set it up right now. Cardinals setting a side lane against Leap Dove, which seems fine. Oh, Aikedo gonna get caught, though. Has to Umbral Trespass into Cooper. Can he get away? Oath, oh, didn't quite have the dodge. The Whirling Death doesn't track him down either, so a lot used from both sides to try to escape that one, but Aikedo has the regen. He'll be able to go back and actually zip back in thanks to the wall running and all the movement speed and whatnot.
Cardinals did use TP importantly, whereas Liebdov is still pushing bot and hasn't teleported yet. There comes the cane zooming up out of the bottom of our screen, almost.
Oh, that's so sad. Oath has the Ravenous Hydra, so the AoE is actually proccing Baron while he's trying to clear the ward there.
That's always a big feels bad.
Yeah, big wave set up in bottom lane. We're having some tense moments here. There's only a 2,000 gold advantage right now for Fiddle Near Road while Rome burned. Aikedo needs to try to find that fight soon, though. His elixir's about to run out.
Does have the Umbral Trespass backup. It is off cooldown, right? It's actually really hard to tell when it's grayed out.
Yeah, I think it is.
It should be. It's on what?
What I think is weird is Umbral Trespass in Rost is blue, but in Shadow Assassin is red on the Spectator. I don't know why that is.
Imagine Spectator being bug-free.
Well, I don't know if that's a
In
bug
this
or if
one.
that's like a thing that happens. Oath takes a lot of damage from Splasher. He's able to survive thanks to the assistance of Black Salt, but that should give over control of the Baron pit now to Fiddle Near Road.
That is Syndra and Sivir ult, but Syndra ult, sub 45 second cooldown, so that'll basically be back up by the time anyone gets here.
Ooh. Ult gonna land onto Sayer in the backline. They just blow up the support to start out with. Big Feral Scream to try to disengage. Flash in from... good positioning by Leap Dove. He gets the ultimate in. Cardinals is going to fall. And Corvid Moment have found another team fight win, it looks like. Oath able to lock up Splasher inside the Hextech Ultimatum. He really needs help, though. He's taking so much damage and actually falls to the ult from Splasher. They'll get the knockback onto Cooper. Take him down as well. Chimmy and Splash doing so well. It's a double kill for Splasher. Chimmy, though, has to use his stopwatch. Oh, he lives! The spell shield was just enough. He gets hit by the callback on the Whirling Death, though, for the kill. Splasher is just chasing down Leap Dove and Black Salt. The shields from the Melio are enough to keep Leap Dove alive, but the team fight is basically a no contest. We don't know who won that one.
We do know that is a scary Syndra, though.
Yes.
That is, in fact, I guess at the beginning of that fight, what, she was 7-2, and now she's up to 9-2, and has completed her hat. So let me check in on people's builds. I haven't hit tab in a while. Yeah, that is a 4.5 item Syndra right now. Everybody else is about on par. Oh, we do have an item lead in the top lane. Cardinals is a full item up. Oh. Actually, Akedo's consumables buy might be hurting him. Briar has completed 4 items to 2.5 for the cane.
Well, sorry, big fight. I'm busy typing. It's 2 kills.
I was just watching.
It's 2 kills for 2. So 3v3 on the map. Cardinals, or actually not. I just completely biffed that one. I'm so sorry. I got a little distracted, and now the dragon gonna go over. That's Mountain Soul as well to Corvid Moment.
What we saw there is that Oath managed to come in on the back of the fight and ulted in on top of Splasher on Syndra, and then everybody grouped up to try and help heal for Syndra, and the Briar ult, I think, got a 3 or 4-man fear on top of its target. Hoop has also been doing very well since we started talking about it at finding these ults on not set Orcane.
Sorry, since this game's taking so long, I was trying to set up the bracket for Mundo Dodgeball as best I could while I'm doing this.
Speaking of, thank you for all the work you've put into making the block party happen.
And while that
are
was happening, I was
continuing
just
to
like,
do.
there's a lot of there's a lot of noises happening. I should maybe look back at that. Anyway, let me type what I'm doing.
And that was actually Soul going over to, I don't know the team names.
Big fight though. Oath into the backline looking for Sayer. Can he buy enough time? He doesn't look like... Well, Sayer bought enough time in order for them to take down the Camille. Big Aurelion Soul ult looking to turn this one. Colburn picks up a kill. Ikedo into the backline looking for it, but Liebdov is able to take him down, and it's 2 for 2. The front lines both just exploding, and the back lines staying alive for both teams.
I think in a strict 3v3, I favor... Still know the team names. I'm going to go with Syndra Sivir over Draven Aurelion Soul, as we were sort of talking about earlier.
Fiddle Neroed on the blue side, and Corvid Moment
I
on
should
the red
know
side.
that.
Oh my god, just
Yep.
Colburn explodes. Liebdov going to take the Finale's Funkin to the face, but he's fine. Splasher just diving the tower. He's able to buy time with the stopwatch. Somebody has to come in and save him, though. Chimmy with the Boomerang Blade, he'll finally pick up the kill at the end.
Oh,
Oh, well.
that's a little tragic.
Liebdov here just to try to clean up anything that he can, but I don't think he'll be able to get on top of Chimmy at all. Inhib Tower going to go down. Chimmy looking to turn this one. The ult, just pops his Guardian Angel. Liebdov looking
There's
for
a
it. Oath
Camille
is
behind them.
teleported back in. He's got the Hextech Ultimatum. He can't really land it because of the spell shield. And Liebdov and Oath clean up. And now are they going to head to the Baron? Kane is back alive. So is Set as they head in 3v2.
This is actually an interesting 3v2. I feel like... So we don't have a Camille ult, we do not have an Aurelion Soul ult. Briar ult is up, but Lethality Briar... These are the two she doesn't really want to tussle with.
It's really a 2v2 in the pit. Liebdov is just breathing over the wall. He gets a little damage onto Ikedo. The Umbral Trespass coming through. Big shout back from Cooper. Can Oath finish off these kills? In comes the Whirling Death. That's another stopwatch. There's so many stopwatches happening. Ikedo is going to fall, and it's 2 more kills for Corvid Moment as now they head back to the Baron.
He did do a lot to carry that fight outside of the Baron pit, but unfortunately... it went from a 2v3 into a 2v4 and then 2v5. Which is just a little tricky to win.
We're at 42 minutes into this fucking game. It's 29 kills to 28.
Where was this game during Worlds?
Oh my god. Captain Flowers would have had an aneurysm.
We are approaching peak Sivir territory, though. This is Sivir's natural habitat.
Yeah, 5.5 items on the Sivir. Oh my god. Cooper just 2-shot the red buff. Yeah, so we're starting to see the stopwatches and Guardian Angels really begin to matter. So let's keep an eye on those. Guardian Angels all down right now. Stopwatch available on Syndra. And that's actually almost it because there's one on Oath that I just saw while I was about to say that that was it.
Yes, we have one Zanya's, we have one stopwatch.
The stun didn't quite land onto Liebdov. Trying to get that little extra, you can cheat out a little extra range on your Scatter the Weak through terrain like that. That's kind of neat. It's neat tech. Aurelion Soul E gonna force everyone off of the tower. The Baron minions charging in. Corvid Moment looking for the siege, looking for the teamfight win. Oath takes down the tower in the bottom lane. He's got the minions pushing as well. This is a nice 1-3-1 setup from them.
I'm actually a very big Syndra enjoyer. I love watching this champion be played. I feel like she's one of those mages that's very satisfying to see her combos carried off. And all the little tricks
Oh,
like
in comes the Aurelion Soul ult. That's huge. Jimmy is just gone. Eliminated from the fight. Sayer down as well. Corvid moment might have found the Yeah. Cardinals is dead. And it's just Splasher left to try to defend the base for Fiddle Neroed while Rome burn. In goes Cooper and eliminates him.
Oh my
and the
God.
towers will fall. Corvid moment wins, and they'll take 3 points home.
That was a full build Briar. Yikes.
That was another certified Corvid moment on the stream. We'll be right back with Mundo Dodgeball. Okay. I'll be right back, sorry. Alright, sorry about that. I posted the bracket on the spreadsheet. We're going to spectate each individual game, so we're going to rip through it as quick as we can.
Right, let me go find the spreadsheet. Da, 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 da. There it is.
All right, so everyone, listen up. We're going to explain how to play Mundo Dodgeball for people who don't know. Um, you need to be on Maximus's team
Oh, okay.
or my team. It doesn't matter. Okay, so you pick Dr. Mundo. You we're doing the default arcane page. It's the default arcane comet page. We go Ghost Flash. We buy a sapphire crystal and a pink ward, and you go to Baron Pit. One pink ward in the front, so you try to put them in the middle. One in the front of the pit, one in the back of the pit. Both combatants go to opposite ends of the Baron Pit. And then we start throwing Qs at each other. First, if you get a kill, you can reset and go heal, and then go back to the pit. First person to 2 kills is going to advance. Does everyone kind of have that? We'll see. You cannot
We'll
use
see
any
how
other
quick it
champions.
falls
You have to
apart.
play Dr. Mundo. It's a mana crystal and a pink ward. Yep. You can't do a ruby and a pink ward. You gotta have a pink ward. If you can afford 2, then yeah, double pink. Well, no, you can't use a distraction. No. No, the whole point is just to throw cleavers at each other. And the pink wards are to kind of indicate halves of the pit.
Yeah, it's to draw the visual line. And you're supposed to stay more or less on your half. Right? Not more or less, you're supposed to stay on your half.
You can pick whoever you want, Jack. Just don't
I
attack
figured.
anything. And try not to pick a champion that like influences anything as well.
Yes, I will. I'm avoiding Jen, although she doesn't have her passive anymore.
I'm Gwen, because I think that's fine.
Will be the Volibear, because I think that's also fine. I don't think he does anything.
Oh, they got rid of the the default rune pages?
There's one
Oh,
posted in the general chat now. Lane posted one. Looks like it's Comet, Nullifying Orb, Transcendence, or it's Comet and then all the left side, and then Font of Life, Second Wind, and Adaptive Force, Health.
Sorry, I kind of biffed that. I thought that they still had the... Lane, if you're here, can you update the champions played if I missed any? Oh, you got it already. Sick. Cool. So, here we go. I've done Mundo Dodgeball before, but I've never done it, like... I guess we don't have to go anywhere. We could literally just stay in base and watch them.
Yeah.
I could also put a pink ward down.
I was going to say, we could place extra pink words to make more of a line.
Clothes, hair, or broken spirits.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, you seem like reasonable person. You must be Dr.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I must hurry if I am to win.
All right.
We're one
Spider
for
Hawk
one on
versus
Cleaver.
Maximus. Yeah, incredible cleaver percentage so far. Actually, ooh, big hit there. Ghosts hit. Spider can't quite dodge that one. Max has a pretty big advantage now. Oh, he hits another cleaver. That hits the nullifying orb. Oh, the flash!
Flash burn.
Oh, the stop command. Max is in his head. Oh, the comet kill! Wait, he bought a ruby crystal.
How sad.
That's not a sapphire crystal at all. Oh my god, it's fucking doomed.
It's Jover.
It's 0-0.
I was going to ask you, is that the score or are you just making a face?
AFK warning. Oh
What it takes to get this right.
no! Oh. Oh, we got you. Oh.
Rude.
Oh. I can't even believe this. Their accuracies on their first throw is kind of incredible.
Oh, now we're just trading perfectly.
Don't hit Scuttle Crab, by the way. Because there's a chance it runs into the pit.
An added obstacle.
Just imagine tanking it. Alright, Spider's doing better in this round. Mac's not quite as in his head. Oh, hits
It's
the
the
cleaver.
ruby crystal difference.
It's the... Alright, there's the nullifying orb again. Oh, got him, though.
Oh.
Looks like one more cleaver from Max should do it. There's the nullifying orb. Oh, he got the cleaver, but that wasn't quite enough. Spiderhawk on his last couple of health. Oh, and the kill for
Oh.
Max.
Looking for a tailor?
Oh, that would actually give movement speed. I don't want to kill that.
Grr.
Use my biscuit.
Don't waste a minute.
Alright, Spiderhawk back. Oh, you're just in
Share the bush, Aaron. You didn't need to stab me. I love how they both land the first one every time.
Oh, ghosts. I love that Max hits his ghost, so Hawk feels obliged to hit his. Oh, didn't hit the cleaver, though, Max. With the one cleaver advantage.
Oh, the two cleaver advantage. Oh no.
Oh, Hawk's in his own head. Nullifying orb. Hits the comet,
Oh.
though.
Pulling it back.
Oh, we tried to go for the fake by hitting the ward. That's actually kind of clever. Or is it cleaver?
Ooh.
All right, so Max is going to advance. He's our first advancer in the bracket.
Despite the false start with the crystal mix-up.
So he'll face Matsuro in round 2. And then now we're going to have Cooper and Otso. Do I have either of them added? I have Otso, I'm pretty sure. Otso. What is Cooper's summoner name? Somebody get me Cooper.
Is he your pictures of Spider-Man?
Kooplu 14.
It was going to be right, but my answer was going to be, I think it was Kooplu and then some numbers. And I couldn't have told you the numbers.
I'm going to jump in there. Cooper, what's your tag?
Blue 14.
What's the hashtag, though?
Oh,
NA1?
hashtag NA1. You actually need that now? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
There we go. Okay, thanks.
What the fuck game am I in?
Welcome back.
All right.
Important to note thus far, base skin Mundo is in the lead as strongest Mundo skin.
Oh, that's also true. Yeah. I think we might be ready.
Hog.
Otso ready. Waiting on Cooper. Okay, here we go.
Uh-huh.
He, I like that Otso's very confident, didn't need to set up his rune page or anything.
Just knows.
He just was ready to go, I guess.
Oh, he's
Oh.
a ginger in this chroma.
He was apparently ready. He got his runes. It would be Yone this time.
I'm modeling the new funny champion.
I'm sure.
Mordekaiser laugh.
Oh, I just realized my in-game thing is actually super troll. I really should just do this, I guess. I don't need an overlay. It's kind of spooky being on blue side.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Is that the real Terra blue side?
Oh, Cooper throwing away his health.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Cooper very confident in this one, but then the first cleaver goes awry for him. Oh, he's got the dodge, though. The flash from Otso.
Ooh.
Trying to conserve his health early. Hitting the ghost, Cooper? In trouble?
Oh no.
Is he going to throw a cleaver? Okay, he's got one. Money Man, waiting on it. Waiting to see how Otso's going to dodge. The ghost is really helping him out.
Missed one though. Okay, clawing it back.
Oh. Cooper being very patient. with
Comet.
these. There's the comet and the nullifying
Oh.
orb, just enough for the kill. Ow, I don't even know what that fucking does. Get away from me. Why am I starred?
If I hit you with a second damaging ability, I would do more damage to you.
Ow, come on, man. I don't have this much health. I didn't take biscuits this time.
Oh, I haven't seen Hui's dance yet. Oh. This is his whole dance. Oh, there we go.
All right. Round 2, Otso up 1-0 on Cooper. Cooper, though, with 2 straight hits. Otso with 2 straight hits. 3 in a row? Oh, no 100%
First
here.
miss.
All right. We're very even thus far. There's another hit and a comet. All right. Oh.
They are both 3-1. Oh.
Ooh, there's the
We're
first
both 3-1.
asymmetrical miss. Cooper has his nullifying orb popped.
These are the comet
Oh,
cleavers.
oh,
These are the important
flash.
ones.
It's getting close, Cooper. The comet. He probably needs to land 2. Oh, it's enough. All right. Otso gonna advance.
Base
over
Mundo
Cooper.
remains undefeated.
Oh, whoops. And then I put it in the wrong thing. All right. Maximus versus Matsuro is next. I might just leave the music on while we play.
That's fair.
Honestly, I don't think it's super distracting. I like that this doesn't line up at all.
It's fine. God, there are so many Mundo skins.
That's the big takeaway, I think, from this. Alright, Max running it back on base Mundo versus TPA Mundo.
Base Mundo currently up 2-0.
Oh, you're way again.
Wait. I'm admiring all my different chromas. So jarring to see people appear out of Fog of War and not, like, attempt to menace them. Oh, that's interesting.
Alright, Maximus versus Matsuro, our first semifinal. Big cleaver action. Ooh, Max couldn't quite find that one. Matsuro. Oh! The accuracy not there right now.
Oh. On both sides. Oh, there we go.
Matsuro finally found one. Max in a little bit of trouble here early. He's the veteran, though, of the Mundo Dodgeball. We'll see if he can claw it back. Ghost hit. Gets one dodge. He'll pop the nullifying orb, but he's one cleaver behind. Oh, the flash from Matsuro.
Flash.
He's got his comet up. If he can land it, it might be a kill. Oh, he doesn't hit it. Max has got him on the ropes.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's so close. One cleaver to win a flash from Maximus. It's first blood for Max. Has blue side won every round?
Yes, so far. Blue side has been base Mundo and has won every round so far.
Give me that shield.
Go back, fine.
Do you have zombie word?
Yes.
That's funny.
I even was like, okay, what are the most useless runes I could possibly take? And then I was like, oh, zombie word might actually have an effect that's beneficial.
Oh, he jumped the gun a little bit. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Oh! Well, we kind of did the deception with the auto attack.
Oh, that was a good dodge.
That was a really good dodge from Matsuro. Oh, he didn't have that one though. This is like both more and less entertaining than I thought it would be, I'll be honest. Nullifying orb popped. Oh, didn't quite find that cleaver. Matsuro just needs one hit. He got it! 1-1.
He's broken the curse.
Is that like Nami-E?
Yes, but it gives me mana back.
Could you stop? I don't have that much health. Help. Being intimidated?
No, I'm fast.
Show off my Honor 5 recall.
Alright, can Matsuro break the curse? Can we see a red side / non-base Mundo win? He's landed the first cleaver.
Yeah, he's off to a good start.
Oh, spicy dodge.
Oh, we got it. It's kind of amazing how much more the Arcane Comet cleavers count than just a regular one.
Yeah.
Like, if you hit the one right after, it almost just doesn't feel like it does anything. Oh, Max. Oh, that's a good dodge.
That was a good
from
sidestep.
Max.
Oh, the ghost coming
hit.
out. Oh no.
Into the nullifying orb. Probably one hit left. Matsuro just needs to find it. Can he clutch it out? For the red side, for the non-base Mundos.
He will have ghost up longer.
Oh.
It's a comet.
Oh.
It doesn't matter if he lands it.
Oh. There's the nullifying orb. It's one more for each side. Oh, it just hits. Matsuro
The
wins.
curse is broken.
All right. Matsuro gonna advance.
EPA Mundo now has the highest win rate at 100%.
All right, Otso versus Cardinals now.
Rageborn Pool Party Almacho Frozen Prince. Sweet.
Ooh, Cardinals wanted blue side. He made sure to come over. It's just an invite diff, unfortunately. All right, here we go. Our second semifinal, Cardinals versus Otso. Oh, it's a Nefiri this time.
Bork Bork. In the first appearance of Toxic Mundo.
They took my ship.
Barrel.
You... All right. Otso versus Cardinals.
Oh,
Otso,
flash.
they're
The double
conserving
flash.
health early.
Oof.
Card's very confident in this one, it seems like, but the Mindo cleavers have not been kind to him thus far. Oh, just a little wide. Cards with the emotes every single time.
Imagine throwing a cleaver without emoting.
Alright. Nullifying orbs exchanged. Otso probably up a cleaver though, if I had to guess. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill. That's actually pretty big. The comet back up. This could be it. Cardinals, he got it! The lever buster system after me again. Eat my biscuit in peace.
I'm just making sure you don't get any first strike value.
I mean, oh, is that it? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
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 That's every time I see it. I don't want you to sway the gold lead.
Oh yeah, the overall gold lead is probably what matters in this game.
Yeah, that's obviously how we're deciding tiebreakers, right?
This one's for Coop. Alright. Big start for Otso, but again Cardinals claws it back. Oh, the sad bee emote.
That's one of my favorites. Although the angry bee is also pretty great.
Nullifying orb popped. Ooh, Otso low. Cards is waiting for his comet probably to come back up. Oh, he's not even going.
Oh.
What was that? What killed him? Did I lag?
No, I'm equally confused. It was like...
He had the collector.
We do have Scorch in the rune page, so it was probably Scorch
Oh, it might have been Scorch, yeah.
damage, but it looked like a pretty healthy chunk for Scorch.
Yeah, that was very interesting. Alright. Otso versus Maximus for third place now. And then we'll get the championship game, and then we'll get back to something slightly more serious.
That puts base Mundo to 2-2 at a 50% win rate. So what we really need in the final round is a face-off between TPA and Toxic to decide the true strongest Mundo skin.
Oh. He threw Cleaver and died to Scorch. Oh, he threw the Cleaver to lower his health. Oh, that's so nasty. I'm glad we have Lane to catch the little details. That's insane.
That would explain why it looked like a little more than a Scorch tick.
Hawk had Mundo and it really didn't help him out. That's the unfortunate thing.
The extra Mundo was insufficient.
Oh, you're Senna. I was like, what the fuck? Why are they doing Senna?
You know, playing Mundo Dodgeball at Senna.
It takes some support. Alright.
Well, you are Fiddlesticks without Smite, though.
It was... It was telling... I can't put a word down. This was a terrible idea,
slay.
Atlas.
Oh my god, my sleigh is so pretty.
Wow. I couldn't type there for a second. That was really weird.
Because you were an effigy.
Alright, Max. Struggling a bit early. Otso off to an early advantage. Oh, he's got the flash, though.
Cool.
I don't know that he needed to flash that one. I think he had it dodged, but he'll catch that one for the comet. The flash always looks super over-exaggerated.
Because you really only need to scoot. You need like a Gale Force level dash, if that.
Yeah. Ooh, another land from Otso. Max walks up, make sure he hits that one. The comet! Oh, it's not enough. Oh, he got it!
Ooh.
Otso! You gonna take the soul like that? Oh my god.
3 stacks. Senna scaling. 4 stacks.
I like that all of this in between is just you beating me the fuck up. Like, I don't really try.
The last time as Neythiri, I snuck all the way around to leap at you over the wall. I thought that was fun.
Oh, Max is gonna take Otso's side. Oh, look at this! Is Otso just not coming back? Okay.
There he is.
'Maybe it's the side. Maximus out to a nice lead. Oh, he's got 3 in a row.
Is it a side diff?
It might just be a side diff.
Okay, it's not a side diff.
I
He missed one.
He missed one, therefore it's not the side.
Yeah. Doesn't have a 100% hit rate, therefore not a side diff.
Oh! That was a funny note. Come here, let me suck ya.
Oh, it doesn't live long enough to get my stack. 7 stacks at 4 minutes. Senna God.
Oh, Otso's gonna take his side back. Alright. Alright, this is to decide the 3rd place game. Winner's gonna get 2 points for their team, loser gets 1 point for their team. All comes down to these couple of cleavers. Maximus is having none of it, though. Alright, Otso finally finds his first hit. Settling in. Gets a second. Oh.
Oh, the ghost didn't help.
Nullifying orb pop.
Ghost. Good dodge. Ooh, bringing it back. Otso's comeback begins now.
Otso gets hit. He's down to 1 cleaver left. Maximus. Oh, can't quite find that one.
Oh, almost.
Max
Oh.
stands, lines it up, and it's a 2-1. Alright. championship game. As soon as someone leaves the game, someone's holding me hostage. There we go. All right, Cardinals 29 versus Matsuro. Alright. The championship match of Mundo Dodgeball. Cardinals 29, Matsuro 5. Between them, they have 34. Hard to argue with that, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm acquiring pizza.
Oh. What kind of pizza?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure.
Oh, I got the toxic versus yay! I'll get an answer to the best Mundo skin.
Alright. Oh, you came around the top side. Alright, Matsuro catches the first cleaver with his face. Oh, cards? They're playing this very close.
Which is interesting given the shape of the Baron pit. You actually have a little more room to run because you aren't in the curve.
Oh, I have Dark Harvest. I was like, why do I have a Dark Harvest apple? Cards hits his ghost. Oh, didn't quite find that. Can we stop licking me?
I'm learning my Q range.
Oh, flash from Cardinals trying to conserve that health. Matsuro
Oh,
hits. This is very close. Oh.
this is the final we wanted. Oh,
Alright, Matsuro hits the cleaver, but he didn't have the comet up. Alright, one more cleaver for either side. Oh, the flash from Matsuro!
flash?
Oh, he got it! Matsuro!
oh, it's my approach velocity. That's what's proccing.
Do not approach me.
I'm going to approach you at velocity. No, I'm scared.
I'm literally dying over here.
You could say I'm engaging in some tomfoolery.
Alright, Cards is going to take the bottom pit now. Alright. Matsuro win here and we're done. Cardinals needs to win to extend. Couple of cleavers from Cards. land.
But most importantly, this determines the strongest Mundo skin.
Oh, that's true. Toxic Mundo versus TPA Mundo. They
EPA
clean your hand
Mundo's
from
trophy
cards.
sound is pretty satisfying.
True. I miss the fake bonking cleavers from Mundo Mundo.
Ooh, a few good hits in a row from Matsuro. Oh,
Oh, Nullifying Orb.
I think that's 3 in a row.
Cardinals
Oh,
gets
and with
hit
the
by
Comet.
one. Matsuro needs one more for the championship. He hits the recall. He hits the
Oh.
cleaver. Matsuro wins.
All right, EPA Mundo, strongest Mundo skin.
All right. We'll be right back with Nemesis Draft in just a second.
All right, I get to go get my pizza.
I don't remember if Otso or Max won.
I also don't remember. They were wearing the same skin and
Max
swapped
won.
sides.
Max
Okay.
won. Okay. Max is on.
Thank goodness everyone else was paying attention.
Max is the Fellowship up to 13. And Otso is on Talon. So 10. All right. So, regardless, big congrats to Matsuro for winning the Mundo Dodgeball competition. We're almost done. Nemesis Draft and then one final game on Summoner's Rift to bring us home tonight. Hopefully you guys again are enjoying. We are literally almost right on time. I'm so excited that this schedule has kind of worked out. So let me know if you guys need help getting people back in. 5, 5,
Alright.
5.
I'm back. I have my pizza. I will do my best not to make chewing noises in everyone's ears.
Did you find out where your pizza's from?
It is from Domino's.
Oh, Domino's. Okay. Kale, what are we upset about? We'll find out what my dog's upset about. We should hopefully get an invite from Cardinals or Atlas at some point.
I don't think either of them have me on their friends list, but we'll figure it out. Kale. What the dog doing?
What the dog doing? It should be a tournament draft. I didn't even see this. It should just be a normal tournament draft lobby. And then I'd probably recommend using draft law. And doing the first 3 picks on draft law. So you're picking for your opponent. And then you get to do your own last 2 picks. So what I would recommend is you do the draft law for the first 3, and then we swap to the regular draft. You pick the champions that you're supposed to be playing on your team, and then we go from there. Haven't seen anything about people not making it back.
All right, I finished my pizza.
Oh, I don't know if we're using this. Okay, we are doing this. Okay, the
All
draft
right.
is live. I need to send you the link, don't I?
No, I haven't.
You have it?
Yeah,
How'd you get it?
it's in the game chat, the lobby chat.
Oh, okay. Kindred and Way are banned. Way is probably a good ban because that's probably who you'd get picked at this point if you wanted your opponent to lose the video game.
He's cruising at a really strong 30. Let's see, how's Hui faring? 34%. Also banned the funny feet champion.
Yeah, Briargon, I don't know.
Janna.
I don't know how I would ban for this personally. Like, I think Wei is a really good ban.
Yeah.
I think Zeri would probably be a good ban.
Let's say a lot of the weirder like ADCs. I could see a Felios because that's a more difficult ADC to pilot.
But then you could also just go the opposite direction and like, you know, just give people like Braum and Leona and Nautilus or something like that. Like, there's a ton of CC there, but there's no damage.
Have you seen full AP Leona? She does tens of damage.
So if they did this right, this is Cardinals picking Nemesis's first champion. He didn't do it. All right. Nidalee.
Everyone's favorite chain-smoking Ichtali champion.
Atlas picked Skarner for the other team. Okay. That's actually on stream now.
Yeah, that one we can see.
So we have the Nidalee versus Skarner jungle matchup, probably. You could just pick a bunch of junglers, too, and then where are you going to hide them?
Just to ask, Korea's gonna have a bunch of like weird jungle champions.
Heimerdinger, okay.
My favorite jungler.
So we have to see Skarner and Heimerdinger on Cardinals team, on Fiddle Neroed while Rome Burned. And then we have to see a Yuumi.
My little meow meow.
We have to see a Yuumi and a Nidalee for Nemesis. And an Evelyn. Okay, Nidalee, Evelyn, and Yuumi have to be played.
That's a trio of champions.
It's not even a terrible trio of champions. It just where one of those has to be in a lane somewhere. Is the hard
Obviously,
part.
Yumi's jungling.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I think AD Nidalee top would probably be my pick, but
You could also just throw her mid, depending on how everything else shakes out.
Zeri. Interesting. I feel like I don't know how to word this. I think that Fiddle Nero did better on the Nemesis draft portion. I think having to place Nidalee, Yuumi, and Evelyn is going to be a lot harder than placing the other ones. It's just a matter of, do you have players who can play Skarner, Heimerdinger, and Zeri? Which, probably?
Maybe? Do we want to speculate on what rounds out these comps, or
I mean,
or should we not?
I think we'll get to see the draft again here first, and then we can maybe speculate. Because I think this will provide a little bit more clarity on exactly what the fuck is happening. Because
Yeah.
it's a little confusing the way that it's set up. I understand that. I just hope that it's kind of fun.
I think it should be. I think it's I'll be curious to see the teams that form around the trios.
So this is a very important point for Nemesis. They have to win both games and have help in order to make top 2 tomorrow. I think Fellowship are almost clinched at 14 points. Because 2 teams could technically pass them if they lost both games, and Talon and Corvid Moment both won. So we're getting down to it in terms of which teams will be actually playing tomorrow in the championship game. But still, technically any team could make it, and any team could not make it. So we don't have a clinch and we don't have an elimination.
It is truly anyone's game.
I don't know about that, but
Come on.
I'm
Give
also
them credit. It's anyone's game.
I'm kind of impressed we haven't run into an issue where people don't own these champions while they're picking them, so that's really nice. Shoutouts to everyone who owns a lot of champions.
That was one of my early points of pride in the game, is when I hit the point where I owned them all, I'm like, yes, I am a League of Legends player now.
Alright, Darius and Ash Band.
I feel like the supplemental ban phase is actually even stranger.
Jinx. Okay, so that kind of makes sense, because you need an 80 carry to go with all of this, presumably. Lulu. No Lulu Zeri. That makes sense, too. Alright.
I'm following that, okay.
So what goes with Skarner, Heimer, Zeri? You've got a lot of pick. You've got a bunch of movement speed, which is kind of nice. You realistically need a support and a top laner. Or you could play top Skarner.
True?
Because Graves feels like that should be Ikado.
I was about to say, that feels like an Ikado pick. Our Enchanter pool for Zeri has been whittled down, but I suppose you could go with something like... You could have Nautilus or Leona and have even more CC and pick potential.
Emilio's up too.
Emilio's...
MF Yuumi used to be a really good combo. Is not as good anymore, unfortunately.
Tragically, there There aren't many good Yuumi combos anymore.
Are we going to see the Matsuro Yuumi, though?
Oh, please.
Or is
Nothing
someone
would
else
thrill
going to
me
play
more.
support? He's listed as the support, so... Galio? Oh no, what are we doing? Are we playing Yuumi mid? There's no
No.
way. It's got to be Matsuro. Galio, right?
Solo lane Yuumi is... If ever anything were unplayable, that's it.
I do not feel confident about this team that Nemesis has assembled. Viego, we're just gonna pick more junglers.
Concerned.
It's Heimer's support probably then?
Okay.
Graves mid lane is kind of wild though.
Okay, Matsuro
Especially
does have
'cause-
the Yumi.
Especially because that was one of the picks that you had. Okay, we're swapping around. It's Viego top,
Skarner top.
Skarner top, Viego top. Who knows? I don't want to
Rabbit season.
speculate.
Duck season.
There's no traits happening for Nemesis though. This is what they're playing. This is Atlas AD Nidalee top with Gid Evelyn jungle.
Hmm.
So I'm again have a lot of internal knowledge on some of these players. I'm almost surprised they didn't take Aeropox and flip him jungle once they saw the Evelyn.
The Evelyn.
Like you didn't have to declare roles until after.
You saw your first. Until you knew what you were getting yourself into.
Yeah.
I'm curious, has Matsuro ever played a single game of Yumi before? Outside of maybe like one for all.
Yeah, it feels like Nemesis got forced onto some bullshit, and for Fiddle Nero, like these are champions they've probably played before, but not like super familiar, you know?
Yeah, it almost feels like Nemesis was basing those picks on like champions with low win rates. Let me pull up the tier list just out of curiosity. No. Low win rates just shows you Hui. Although Zeri actually one of the lowest win rate ADCs currently.
Yeah,
Actually,
I figured
the
that
lowest
she was
overall.
one of the lowest. Yeah, she has not been treated kindly, unfortunately.
yeah, she's down there with Aphelios. Still shocked that Wukong is down there.
Yeah, that is quite a surprise. That Wukong.
What happened to Wukong?
They broke his monkey legs, I guess. I don't know.
Not his chimpan's knees.
Alright, Kale has hit the bells to go out. I'm gonna take him out really quick
Right.
while I have a minute, I guess.
I'll do my best to keep the stream entertained on my own through a minute of the
believe in
loading
you.
screen.
It'll be okay.
Apparently doing my best means sitting here in awkward silence. Hello, stream.
Alright, we are on to Summoner's Rift.
We've made it. Welcome back. while you were gone, I was considering the Galio pick, and I'm thinking that the logic was really that they both wanted a tank of some variety, since they were cruising with a pretty squishy team, and also perhaps some manner of setup for an MF alt, which they were lacking previously. I'm like, I guess Galio does fit that bill pretty well.
That tracks. A lot of damage from Splasher here, level 1. Little invade attempt from Nemesis, and they just kind of find a
Feels
gun.
Appropriate skin for Splasher. He is pool party.
He is playing Graves mid into Galio, which feels like actually just a fantastic matchup for him.
That sounds horrible.
For
You were
Galio?
curious? Yeah. Doesn't sound like a fun time.
Yeah.
Also, everybody in the game started Q. If you were curious.
Okay. Chimmy forced to. Wouldn't otherwise. But...
Not really given a choice.
What I miss?
Oh, hello.
Welcome.
We
Hello.
have the TriCast reunited from last night. Welcome, Winged.
Hello, hello.
Can you jump into the spectate of this game?
Give me
Spectate
a
along
second.
with us?
I'm firing up League.
Alright.
Yep.
Well, you missed Mundo Dodgeball performance by Matt Suro for the ages. You missed Arena was pretty fun. There were a couple really hype moments during that. The first game of the day was nonsense, but I died while casting it, so that was unfortunate.
Yeah, Arena looked fun. I'm still silly. I'm sad I missed most of it.
Yeah, I think overall it's been a pretty fun time. So far, no teams have been eliminated. No one's qualified for the final yet. Sayers can take a huge chunk there at level 2, but he's able to escape thanks to his flash.
A level 3 Evelyn gang.
Yeah, good pressure from Gid on the Evelyn, which are words in an order that I've never said before. The advantage of Nemesis draft, you get brand new sentences. Now he's gonna gank me. He's just a ganking machine on the Evelyn. Taunt not quite gonna land on the Splasher though from Death Lotus, so no
Who
fun
needs
times
stealth
there.
to be a...
And Aikedo stole his blue buff, so that's a triple buffed up Viego into top lane looking for Atlas. He'll get the stun. Cardinals can't quite find his own stun, and instead we'll take a spear to the backside.
Creative goes for flash.
I am all caught up now.
Nice.
Huzzah.
I do feel like my game's like incredibly zoomed in for some reason, but
You can hold Control Shift Z and then scroll back on your mouse wheel.
ooh. Is that just a spectate thing? I'm assuming?
Yes, that's a
Yeah.
spectate. I wish you could do that in regular League. 'Cause
Same.
it feels like everything is just very zoomed in when I play on Summoner's Rift. Well, collapse. They're looking for Aikedo. Atlas can't get over the wall. Was trying to jump with the W, and Death Lotus caught a little bit in no man's land here. Alright, so you said in the chat, Eve mid actually playable. Explain yourself.
You just kind of exist until 6, right? Because your Q can clear the wave, especially into short range champions, and then you just stealth every wave, and you're just super annoying because they don't know if you're roaming or not until you decide to make yourself known. So like, it's not insane, but like you do have a decent enough wave clear to make it work.
So the emphasis was on the playable part.
Right. I mean, it's not like meta. It's not ever gonna be meta. But
Shouldn't
like,
take it into your next ranked game, probably.
right. It's not like when I saw the Graves, I was sitting there like, man, that could have been me on Graves mid. It's like that is something I would play ranked, but that's just been one of my picks for a while now.
I just... Alright, boomer moment. I remember Alex Itch playing Evelyn mid back in Season 2.
Oh.
So,
I remember old Evelyn.
Was that back when like you would like go Sunfire and just like sit there invisible?
No, that was not. That was like that got patched out during open beta. I'm pretty sure. Like that was before anybody could play the video game.
Parapok's getting some really good double up Qs off of the caster creep so far.
Yeah, starting to get that chip damage down on Sayer and Chimmy, but we'll see if he can continue to stack it up. They're holding strong, and Chimmy started Cull, which is pretty greedy, but hasn't been punished for it yet. Death Lotus really hating this matchup, as one would expect.
It doesn't seem like a fun time for the Galio.
Oh, even uses the collateral damage just to stop Death Lotus's back.
That's just bullying.
Ooh, good double up onto Sayer. Oh, the damage from the Q from Yumi finds the kill.
That was actually an airy kill.
An airy kill from Matsuro5.
This is weird. I'm as fast forward as I can be, and yet like the stream is literally caught up with me.
Huh. Interesting. Thank you, Riot Spectator, for being completely normal.
Just absolutely incredible. Small indie company.
This is their largest game budget of all time.
At least they do have other games now.
Didn't they say it was their largest budget for League of Legends specifically?
They did specifically say that for League.
Atlas is standing in this menu. So Karts doesn't have ult. He doesn't have Ghost. He doesn't have any mana. But he's level 6 and he's a Scorpion, so that's pretty cool.
Nice Skarner.
Yeah, Captain Flowers would be having a time right now. I do not hold the same vigor for Skarner.
It's pretty hard.
What a thoroughly boring champion.
Card just getting one last hurrah on him, right? Like, it's not long before he gets Skarner, I think.
They said beginning of next year sometime, but
Right. We're in December.
And then what? They're gonna take another 3 years to rework another champion? Like,
Well, you know, it took them a really long time to think of the idea of what if he threw a rock and wasn't purple.
yeah, can be tough. Oh, Atlas wasn't able to steal that Scuttle Crab away from like Kato. Now will be in a little bit of trouble. Heartbreaker over, and Atlas left flash.
A bit difficult to outsmite a smite.
Yeah, he went boots of swiftness, which I guess helps against Skarner. I don't know what I would build on AD Nidalee, but probably not that. That looks like a phage, probably coming through.
Do you think Fade, or do you think it's gonna be like? Is it like the Frostfire?
For some reason, I was just like, I saw the cloth armor, and for some reason my head went longsword. I don't know why. It's not a phage. Yeah, it's probably Iceborne. You're probably right.
It's smaller than the diagram.
But he's never had enough money for a Sheen. Because that's what I would buy, were I a Nidalee.
Yeah, you would think that would be the rush item.
Splash has 99 farm, by the way, at 945.
Yikes. He does have a 200 gold bounty.
Yeah. He's also about to cash in his Cull. So, pretty insane farming efficiency. Yeah, there he goes. Cashed in his Cull. I'm going to hit X. He's got almost 1,500 more gold than Death Lotus, and nothing has happened in mid lane.
He's actually, or at least was, I don't know that we're into the seconds, above 10 CS per minute at 10 minutes.
Oh, didn't get the Agony's Embrace. That was a very
Ghost
close
speed up was
attempt.
just enough.
Yeah. I really liked the look though from Gid and Death Lotus. some of these just matter of inches. Now Death Lotus is gonna pay for that. Oh. Oh, the return gank though from Gid. Oh, he didn't hit the Q.
Oh no!
One more? Okay, he's got it. Kato's here to turn it around though, and trade it out 1 for 1.
Hey, you got the shutdown though. It's worth. You got the 0-0 shutdown.
Is Gid building a Lich Bane first? Is that a normal thing?
I don't think
I mean,
so.
it's definitely a Lich Bane first. But like,
Yeah. I don't think that's the move. I'm pretty sure.
well, Chimmy's in. He's got the Lightning Crash still available. He used both of his summoners, but then didn't use the Lightning Crash, which is kind of weird. Cards can take down Atlas in the top lane. Aeropox. Oh! Oh, the second turret actually blocked the double up. Aeropox is fine thanks to the shield. The Ignite isn't quite enough, and he'll get away with the kill.
Almost got off the famous Heimerdinger bush.
Yeah, there
But
were...
Aeropox also nearly doomed by the MFQ targeting. What if it just yoinked a little sideways to hit that second turret instead of the champion?
I might be thinking of a different Q because I thought it did bounce and hit the second turret.
It did. He's
Yeah,
saying,
but it's-
what if
but
the
why hit the
targeting was
Heimer
good
instead of-
hitting
yeah.
the Heimer? Yeah.
You look like
It's I've played enough MF, and honestly, her Q targeting still feels a little random. Like, I know there's a hierarchy, but boy, it doesn't feel like it.
Yumu's finished up for Splasher. Chimmy already has a Storm Razor. Aeropox does match with his Kraken Slayer, so a couple important items finished up early. Matsuro's surprising me with doing fine on the Yumi. I guess it's a hard champ to like really mess up. Oh, Gid got caught in the end of the line. Huge damage from Splasher.
Also, the Yumi changes did eliminate her most of her micromanagement of like when you should be hopping on or off. Now the answer is just always be on your ADC. Unless you're blocking a skill shot, you actually have no reason to leave.
Splash in all chat. Let me farm, please.
Alice has a Kindle gem. He's really feeling the AD Nidalee in that he keeps auto-attacking cards. So that's good.
And Cards is taking very little damage for having no armor. He does have the Doran's shield, but
This is gonna get close to a no-fly zone here soon. For Gid in mid lane. I don't know that you can 1v or 2v1 the Graves here before too long. Look at where Aikato is, by the way. He's just waiting in the jungle. And now here he comes right around for Death Lotus. Blocks the Justice Punch. That should be really easy for Aikato and Splasher.
it's just so mean.
It is quite mean.
And it's a little sad because the Galio is one of the picks that they opted into.
Well,
Things
killed
going
the
better in
bottom
bot lane though.
Yeah, Aeropox picks up another one. He's up to 2 kills. Just opens up the bullet time. That was a little enterprising.
Ambitious.
I couldn't find anything with that, yeah. But it's a big lead for Fiddle Neroed while Rome burned. I keep saying it that way, and I keep thinking it's wrong because it is, but like I'm saying it the way that I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
Very difficult. It's a good name. I appreciate it.
Oh.
Oh no.
Flash.
Actually, that's one of the few times. Graves is actually a great champion to detach as Yumi against because you can block
Oh.
his autos. Oh no.
Well, he should be dead. Yeah. Cardinals
He's
just runs him down.
quite dead.
Oh,
Very thoroughly dead, in fact.
Yeah, the ghost with the Like, being able to take Ghost and Flash on Skarner is kind of insane. Calling in the heroic entrance. Oh, Gid didn't quite have enough damage onto Chimmy. Just a little split focus there. Sayer very low, Chimmy very low. Gid now able to get a little regen. He's in, finds 1 kill, and they'll find 2. But the turret will equalize by taking down Gid. Tower falls in the top lane. So, FN semicolon RB gonna take...
Nerb.
Nerb. Yeah, we didn't take very long to workshop the names. I just kind of asked what they wanted.
My favorite Disney Channel show, Nerb.
Oh, Phineas and Ferb. Yeah.
Nerb, kind of both of them put together.
Oh, true. Splash.
Oh?
Fighting 1v2,
Actually.
but Aeropox is doing fine. Oh, he gets the trade. It's the kill from
And Yumi
Matt
got the
Zero,
kill.
though.
Phase Rush is a pretty good, yeah, and possibly Nimbus Cloak there on this corner.
Oh, is he just going fast as fuck?
He, probably. He just, well, I mean, he did just go very fast there after pressing his F key.
I wonder if that'll be a Dead Man's Plate and a Force of Nature next, then. Just get some more move speed. I'm surprised it's
So
not
str-
Swifties, then, if that was the whole idea.
It's very odd to me that the Skarner pillars show up as blue even when Skarner's on red side.
It's still weird to me, years and years in, that Skarner has pillars, but, you know.
Well, they had to do something with those channel animations from Dominion.
That was a really interesting trade of ults from Gid and Ikedo. Both junglers are going to fall. Aeropox has to try to get out of there. Chimmy just zips over the wall. Splasher now, a couple of autos, able to dash back out. And the siege continues as here comes Cardinals 29. I was hyping that up, but he actually doesn't have that much movement speed. Yeah, he's actually just gonna fuck off back into the jungle. Completely fair.
Typical Skarner behavior, honestly.
Zoom.
Submarine Yumi?
The Submarine Yumi on the Evelyn.
RIP Adaptive Force from W.
Oh. The damage from the 3 turrets just sitting there. That's kind of nuts. Dragon started up. This is only the 2nd dragon of the game. Not a big emphasis on neutral objectives, as it turns out, throughout this whole tournament. Kind of weird.
It turns out people like fighting.
Big slows into the bullet time. That was a good setup. Death Lotus able to keep Sayer there and pick up that kill. Doesn't quite find the Justice Punch. Now Chimmy chasing him down. Has Lightning Crash. They'll finish off Death Lotus and jump in. Chimmy still looking for a little bit more. Aeropox turns around. Gid is on the flank looking for the assassination on Chimmy. Doesn't quite have enough damage with the Agony's Embrace, but gets pulled back in by the Skarner ultimate. They'll have the damage to chew through with Splasher. And
Oh,
he'll find
no.
a double kill.
Well, I mean, that was a great initial pick there for Nemesis, but then a little overzealous there, and a lot of gray screens.
Yeah, unfortunately, as soon as Gid comes out of his stealth, he's sticking out his gat for the Rizzler, and you know how that ends.
Finish the camp by Kato. Get your money. It's gonna reset anyway.
That was one of the stranger changes they made. Although I suppose not wholly unappreciated that your one small wolf can't just sit there for 7 minutes.
I love doing that to people though. That's great. Oh,
Oh my god!
there was a Galio.
The cleanse tech coming through again. Aeropox can't escape
Oh.
the end of the line, so 2 kills for Splasher on the 1v3. And now Atlas trying to defend the other side of the rift. He's got his Iceborne Gauntlet, but he's just a lonely cat lady. He cannot do this by himself. Where are his friends?
He's a lonely cat lady. He doesn't have any.
He's got a cat. There is a cat on his team.
Well,
You would think if anyone would be his friend, that would be...
yeah, that we'd see some
Oh,
cat on cat bond.
Chimmy didn't quite get through the portal.
Whoops.
It took them a concerningly long time to kill Chimmy, though.
He's... Yeah. I was gonna say he's tanky, but he isn't. There's no reason for him to be tanky.
No, that is a Navori Stormrazor. It's not the Titanic Zeri of old.
I mean, it was just Lichbane, Evelyn, and a Yumi. And that was it.
Yeah, I mean, no, there's a Nidalee.
There's Iceborne Nidalee.
Yep.
Very quick kill. Time to
That's
kill
what we
very
saw
high with
is that
champion. Yeah.
Evelyn went through her combo and got Zeri low, and then just Yumi and Iceborne Nidalee just don't quite have the burst potential between them.
Iceborne Nidalee is one of those things that I'd be like, that sounds fine, but I think in practice it's just, like, what does that do? You know? Like, what is the goal of this champion? And I don't know.
Who
I
on
can't
that
really tell
team
you.
does she want to fight?
Heimerdinger.
Does she want to fight? I feel like Heimerdinger just runs around in his turrets. He has Rylai's.
Kid?
Oh no. He's killed the cat.
Alright. I think Matsuro probably has this.
Oh yeah.
Zoom.
Oh, just not quite enough damage from Aeropox in that. It's a short duration that he's got for the burst. Chimmy and Splasher collapsing along from the side. Aeropox finishes off Cardinals, excuse me. Alice is kind of left out to dry. He'll take about half of Chimmy's health, but that'll be about it for that. And Death Lotus is going to give himself up to Splasher as well. Double kill for the Graves. As they're diving in between towers, there's already super minions on their Nexus turret.
We're also seeing the sad thing of
Oh my
oh
god.
no.
That is
That
so
was a
unethical.
war
I
crime.
can't show that one. Gid? Oh, he doesn't quite have it onto Chimmy. I'd at least feel okay if he got that return kill.
Alright, Yumi's got this. The 1v3 base defense. Oh my god.
Alright.
Well, that's just a little
Atlas
mean.
is in, and yeah. GG, a win for Fiddle Neroed while Rome burned. We'll take just a short break. We'll be right back with the last game of the day. So don't go anywhere. Or do. I don't really care. What am I going to do about it?
Oh. Oh no, not the damage chart.
Splasher made a splash.
For a second I was like, wow, no one on that team did damage except Graves, and I'm like, oh no, he's just throwing off the scale. Yikes.
Well, that's actually the first game we finished up.
Oh.
We could jump into another one if you wanted. It looks like Lane's game's only 16 minutes in. Oh, one just finished. Yeah, you guys have Lane or Oath added?
Yes.
Okay, let's jump in. Oh, I actually can't. Oh, I can't. Never mind,
Another Yumi Pog?
The only person in existence who's excited about seeing a Yumi in another game?
Also, Michael's Yumi. I'm thrilled.
Wait, that's a Milio mid.
That's a choice.
What team is this? This is, oh my god, Corvid Moment.
Corvid Moment and Talon to South Beach.
Alright, I think I'm caught up.
Okay. Yeah, that's a Melio. Okay, they definitely were given Melio,
3 support.
Melio, Rel, and Yumi. Okay. He's actually
And-
farming so fucking well. What the fuck?
He is.
Okay, so taking my talents to South Beach is up about 2,000 gold. We're grouping around this dragon. I'm trying to zip to live. I don't know exactly
Also,
how far I
support
have to
Jin.
go. Oh, this is
I'm at
support.
1415.
So that's a normal thing because Revenant exists. So just get used to that. 14, 17, 19, 20. We're
Not
just
14,
still
27.
going. 27, 28, 29, 30, and we're finally back to normal speed. Otso's going to get flipped back in. Otso is playing Callista top. There's some funny things that happened in this draft. Oath is in. They're leaped up with the kill. The Melio kill. Emilio Messi. Go, 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 goal.
Well, I mean, with the Ludens, that is 450 damage on each Q. Which also explains the farm situation. I think he just one-shots backline. Of caster creeps, I should say.
Right,
But potentially the enemy team.
Wait, was the horse like gliding in the air for anyone else?
Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes.
Sometimes your horse just starts floating.
I've often had that problem.
Frequently I have to tell my horse to get all 4 of its hooves back on the ground.
Oh, Cooper gonna walk straight into Heimerdoodles. Big knockup from the Cyclone. And Lane's there for the Jin support kill. The Japort, if you will. So I'm very surprised how well Liebdov's farming on the Melio. I'm not surprised at how poorly Oath is farming on the Rel. That seems like a hard ask. Colburn?
I'd have to say he's doing pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah, honestly, 82 seems pretty good, but I don't know how you farm on that champion. And also, Revnon just plays this stuff AD carry. He plays like Mordekaiser and set ADC. I don't know what else. He's played Urgot bottom. These are champions that he's really good at in top lane, and then he just also plays them in bottom lane. I don't understand, but he's insane, so we allow it, I guess.
He's just built different.
He's really good at it. Darius, yeah. Is Saints just pointing out more picks. Cooper, oh my god. Such a well-placed Q from Revdon. Picks up that kill over the wall. Colburn able to find Heimerdoodles and pick up that one. Oath looking for mediocre hats, trying to chase him down. Meanwhile, oh my god. I'm sorry. Oto got a split push top lane. I wonder. So number one, he's probably bound to Wukong, right?
Probably.
That would make the most sense. Number two, while you're doing split push
Yes, he is.
solo lane Callista, do you just double down on that and build a
Hullbreaker?
hull breaker?
I think if you're doing solo lane split push anyone, you just buy a Hall Breaker.
I don't know if that's what he's doing, or if we're eventually going to see him group up and we're going to see RotM kind of take that solo lane role, but...
What does Hall Breaker build out of?
It's like a phage and I don't remember. I don't build that. I don't build that item.
Well, it's not
was
what he's
gonna
doing
say-
as his next item
Yeah.
then.
If I played... it's not his next item, for sure. If I played Summoner's Rift, at any rate, I would tell you, because it's
Yeah.
probably an item I would build all the time, but...
Pickaxe and like the moon plate.
You can't build it in ARAM, so phage pick and moon.
Stalking.
It says. Cooper gets caught a little bit here by Lane and Heimer Noodles and taken down. 8 to 8 in kills. Let's take a quick gander at the standings. While I have a second. Oh, Oath.
Oh, he's going.
Oath going back in. Does he have this? He doesn't have it. Oh, he maybe. Oh, no.
I think he autoed a minion
Almost.
once.
So right now, taking my Talons to South Beach is at 10 points and Corvid Moments at 9. So this game kind of gives you the cloud seat for the next round. Basically, if you win this one, you control your own destiny next round, and if you lose, then you need the other team to lose in the next round in order to make it.
Hmm.
That Graves champion just does damage.
Just a smidge.
I do love that there's an AP Cogmon in the game though. That's like my 4th artillery mage.
When is Kog'Maw getting a new passive?
Probably never.
I just think it's the last of the like feels bad passives.
This Baron is not incredibly fast. I guess you have Callista to finish it though.
I like our brief detour and directed Cam to look at the wolf camp for a second.
Oh, bonk.
I'm sorry, I'm typing. I'm
Oh, dear.
distracted.
Oh, you're good.
Revnon just pulled somebody into the death realm and then.
It was Yumi.
The Yumi
Yeah,
death
right,
realm
those things
doesn't
die.
seem particularly fair.
I know. How could you ever expect Mordekaiser to win that?
Oh, Heimerdoodles might get turned on.
Yeah, Heimerdoodles gets taken down by end of the line. Oath is still just trying to deal with Otso in this top lane. I feel so bad for him. Alright, super mega fire. Oh, that did so much damage! What was that? It was a Graves Q at the same time as a Melio Q, but that doesn't feel like it should do all of Lane's health. Although I guess he's support Jin, so he's behind in a couple levels.
Yeah.
But
I was about to say he's only what, level 9?
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
What is the emblem that appears next to people when they have a Heartsteel stack ready? Like, what's it supposed to be?
I think it's
So
just
not
like
just orange.
no, it's like the Heartsteel itself. It
Oh.
looks- it's supposed to be shaped like that, I think, at least, but it's just the color of it.
I asked because I saw it, and in my mind, I just always read it as Teemo, like astronaut Teemo's little satellite mushrooms. And I don't even think it looks that similar, but that's what my brain says it is.
Oh, there's the big brain play. So you have to get Umbral Glaive on Jin so that you can actually kill Pink Wards. Lane's just
That
ahead
feels
of the
like a
times. Yeah.
very important tech.
Well, 12 to 11. Taking my talents to South Beach is quite ahead, though. Mostly just thanks to map play. 6 turrets to 0, 2 dragons to 1. And it's really hard to answer Otso in a side lane. Which is a normal thing to say, except that he's playing Kalista.
And he's playing top lane.
I think he's been doing that most of the day. He's
Oh,
been there
well,
at mid.
I haven't been for the.
I mean, this is the first time we've actually gotten to see taking my talons. We'll get to see talons and fellowship in the last game of the day, which is our only check-in with both of those teams. But I think, unless something drastically changes, those will be our 2 teams in the finals. So we might get to spend a lot more time with them. I don't want to say I think that, because there's still a lot of permutations that can happen. Because this game's worth 3 points, which, again, will put whoever it is into second, and pretty securely into second. But if they lose in their next game and teams below them win, they'll get knocked out. So. Alright. So, you are Corvid Moment. You are behind 10,000 gold. Do you scale? Does this team comp scale very well? Yes, probably.
You have double enchanters and Jinx.
Right, and Jinx has the QSS to get out of the Diddle dungeon, so like, it's just a matter of time of like another completing the Infinity Edge plus maybe one more item if you're allotted that much time.
They just currently suffer from not having a good way to make the enemy team actually fight them. And the split push does feel like a slow bleed out angle currently.
Yeah, it's really hard because Oath is the one who has to initiate, but he's also stuck kind of on side lane duty.
Yeah.
I almost feel like you just swap Cooper to the side lane duty. Like, Cooper against Otso seems like it's fine. And you try to keep Oath with your middle stack of everything. But
I do feel like it's kind of also hard to engage on like South Beach, right? Like Use like at least if they're grouped up anyway, because you've got the AP Kog'Maw range plus the support Jhin to like slow down anything, and then like you're running into two bruisers or a Juggernaut and a bruiser.
Yeah, Heimerdoodles hits the Cyclone. They've caught Cooper on the side. He's trying to fight his way through it. Ren not quite enough, but Oto does finish off the kill with a couple of auto attacks. Oath stuck into the Death Realm now with Revnon, and he doesn't survive in there particularly well. Melio just trying to get Colburn out of there. The last major damage source for Corvid Moment. He'll get a Wukong clone, 25 gold. But nothing else for Corvid Moment as they continue to have to try to defend.
Maris chat saying that you're kind of quiet compared to Jack and I.
I'm gonna shove this mic so far up my mouth. I'm also talking kind of quietly because my throat hurts, but I don't have a way to turn me up. I'm sorry.
Give us the Nictron special.
Just turn us down maybe, or I don't know.
I mean, if people are at like max volume, that doesn't really help. I really need a new mic at some point before too long, but I mean, I have one, I just haven't used it. It also doesn't matter because this is the last cast ever, but I also need to talk a little bit louder. That might help. But I've turned me up as far as I can.
You sound louder to me.
Okay, well, all I did was reposition my mic a little bit.
Well, that's good. Don't overstrain your throat.
Kale is just staring at me from across the house. I don't know what I did. I didn't do anything. Quit looking at me. Wipe that grin off your face. He's still
I
staring.
think his eyes just lend themselves to staring.
Oh.
This is worrying.
Yeah, Cooper looking for the engage. I don't know about this one. I don't think it goes particularly well. He's going to fall. Leap Dove gets taken down as well as he gets... He actually wasn't in Death Realm, which is maybe the most surprising part of all of that. The map kind of falling apart a little bit for Corvid Moment. Oath is here with Colburn and with their Yuumi Black Salt to try to defend. And it's as you mentioned, it's been a really slow bleed out, but now starting to spiral a little bit into that unfortunate Corvid death spiral.
And they unfortunately had the choice there of try and go in on everyone mid lane or walk into the Mordekaiser, and I don't think either of those options were especially tempting.
Yep.
Instead, they split up and did both.
Yeah, three inhibs now for taking my talons to South Beach.
Okay, now they get to farm supers, the comeback begins.
It doesn't not begin here. It has to. It's the only way to begin is by beginning, as it turns out.
That was a close Jinx rocket.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like the idea of Cloud Soul Wukong.
Cloud Soul Wukong, Cloud Soul Mordekaiser feels pretty good. The rest of them I could take or leave, but
Cloud Soul Jhin is just kind of funny.
he'll stand there faster.
Well, actually, I guess he gets bonus AD for move speed still, right? So that kind of works.
Yeah. Revnon is just a menace. This is illegal, unethical.
Yeah, he's the big villain. I don't know who wants to fight him, and I think the answer is no one.
Cooper's trying to make the moment happen. I don't know that it will, though. Oh, Oath looks for the engage, but can't quite find anything. Otso and Heimerdoodles from the top. Cooper taken low. Heimerdoodles finishes him off. Heimerdoodles just trying to escape, but there's just bodies everywhere. There's fights everywhere. Oaths in Death Realm. Mediocre Hats is waiting on the outside for that. Colburn, Leap Dove, and Black Salt once again left to their own devices. 3v3 trying to defend the Nexus. Colburn layering in autos, can't quite find the kill onto Lipo Lane. but both of the Nexus turrets have fallen. And again, Revnon and Mediocre Hats push forward. Get a couple more autos down. Colbrin left to try to defend, and he cannot. They'll take him down. A double kill for Revnon. And the Nexus will fall. Taking my Talons to South Beach will advance to second place.
That's a few super minions.
Just a couple.
That's more than 2.
We'll be right back with game 7. The last game of the day, the last game of day 1. And then after that, how about we give away our first jersey? Sound good?
Hype.
Cool.
Hype.
All right, last game of the day. Oh, this is already the finals preview. Oh. I just realized 3 points actually puts it out of reach. Oh no. Well, this is the finals tomorrow. We're about to watch. So, with that result, actually, I've been lying the whole time. Taking my Talons to South Beak, and the Fellowship have secured top 2. And then they play in this game. So ultimately, none of these games matter. We have somehow made it to the end, and none of the games matter. Unfortunate.
Insert they never did meme here.
True.
Because it was all about having fun all along.
Okay, it looks like okay, we're gonna go spectate one of the other games then, because we'll get these guys again tomorrow. So
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds like a plan.
I can see the other games are in Champ Select. Actually, X-Craze is in game. Do we want to do? Who have we done the least of? We did Corvid Moment the most. So let's do. Yeah. Do you guys have X-Craze or Cardinals?
I do.
I should have both, but I don't want. Did Mickey delete me?
Wow, Mickey deleted you? Check your offline group.
We're also getting a Hui game.
Oh shit. So these games don't matter. This game doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, because both teams have qualified for the finals, and that's the only thing that matters from day one. So you can pick whatever you want here. So we have a support Hui, or an AD Hui.
I'll be
not
honest,
really
I
sure. There's a
feel like. Well, I messaged you the other day. I was like, maybe Hui bot lane can be a thing, depending on how essential levels feel for him.
There's a Zed jungle. Pride's gonna flash after Ikado. Let me catch up, make sure we're live here. But this is not Corvid Moment. This is Fiddle Nero burned Nerb. This team is Beatrice's bitches.
I'm voting in now. I have Garethar at least still.
Okay. Oh, first blood for Ikado as he takes down X-Craze in the mid lane. And then after this game, we'll give away our first jersey, and that'll leave tomorrow. We'll have a jersey and the mouse and keyboard to give away, so won't want to miss that. I think there's also art from Cardinals 29. That's pretty valuable, and I think one more button set. So
The hype continues.
yeah, so still a lot to give away, but we'll do one jersey tonight. I don't know anything about what Hui does. Things just appear,
I do.
and I assume that they're good.
So his Q.
Don't try to explain. Like I'm
The
beyond
important one, his QE is a rumble alt. And eventually you get enough CDR that you can almost have it out constantly. That's like the big orange thing that keeps showing up on the ground.
I'm very excited to play Hui, but I have not, and also haven't really looked into any of it. So
His Q is his damage, his W is like utility, and his E is crowd control. There's just 3 different forms on each button.
That was his EQ. I'm going to at least identify them to myself. That's his WE, because the faster I can learn all 9 of these abilities, the better.
Satan Pride looking for Cardinals up in the top lane, who in a 4-fun game is playing Maokai, so
The funnest champion.
should tell you a little bit about the head state of Cardinals. Away with a kill in the bottom lane for Garethar. Oh, a little stun. Satan gets the wind slash as well, and now the death mark, the death something comes through, but Cardinals is able to fight him off and get a return kill in the top lane. So a little overextension from Pride, but 2-2.
WQ is full fast zone.
Splasher Looking for a
Ooh.
dive. He's got the paranoia. Oh, a little shield.
Oh.
It might be enough. Does Saint have the outplay? He at least gets the trade. Maybe I should have picked Saint Riven when I played with him those years ago. Who knows? Maybe this is a new development. Looks pretty good so far. Tendies-esque, one might say. Aikido is just looking for it. Oh, he gets shoved right over to Pride. He doesn't have his ult. And Pride's able to pick up the kill. Splasher just fighting with Pride, who needs to try to find a way out. Now Scryze is here, gets the knock-up, and they'll be able to eventually finish off the Nocturne. I was very confident saying that, but it almost went badly. Yeah, Sayer got a bunch of health from that. I have no idea what just happened to Chimmy, but that looked kind of cool.
That's his EE. It makes a little like mouth, and it pulls things in.
Yeah, just think cooler Swainy.
Chimmy just trying to fight with Garithar. Garithar only level 5, so doesn't have his ult. Scryze doesn't have his ult either, but now we have a Swain ult ticking down, and that'll be it.
Wine.
Swanye.
Oh, right, it's Nocturne mid. I was like, Nocturne spending a lot of time in mid lane farming, thinking he was a jungler.
Yeah, he is the mid laner, unfortunately. Or fortunately. However you feel about Nocturne mid. Saint's going to go ahead and grab up Rift Herald with the help of Pride at 9 minutes, and they're looking for a little invade onto Aikido. Pride with the death mark. Aikido has Lamb's Respite, but doesn't want to pop it there. Instead, it'll be a 1-for-1 trade. In comes X-Craze. Splasher has his ult to come in with the Paranoia. And a little dash over the wall. That was cute, but he'll get hit by the Dusk Trail from Splasher.
That was a nice little snipe. I guess they did have vision. I think there's still a ward over there, but like, still nice.
X-Craze fighting Splash. That's a good shove back. Can he actually finish off the kill? Splash just trying to auto-attack through everything, but it won't be enough as X-Craze picks up the kill. I really liked the visual look of Wei's skills. Like, what a cool champion. I'm very excited about this.
His skin also very pretty.
I think, unfortunately, on this one, I'm a base skin truther so far. I don't know that I like... I just don't like Winter Blessed as like a skin concept, I'll be honest. It doesn't do anything for me.
I think because it's pretty and snowy. I'm supposed to see how orange all of his ink is in the base skin.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Well, Karts has hit the point. You need, just a little bit, and then you start beating Riven up for a while. And then Riven needs 3 items, and then she starts beating up Maokai again.
I love U-shaped matchups.
Card just got accelerated with the early kills, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, is he going for...
Going for the dive, gets the knockback, and he'll get it. Clean, the Maokai dive. Scryze has to dash away to Garithar. He's got the quickening for a little bit of extra movement speed. Aikido jumps back in. He'll get charmed up. Do they have any damage? X-Craze is here. Does he have the big shove? He does, but it's just not a whole lot of damage at this point. He's going to die. I like the look, though.
It was a fantastic look.
Cards. It's taken into turret by Pride. Death Mark. He still has flash though. Oh, didn't quite find the shurikens. That might have been enough to finish him off, but well played by Cardinals so far. I guess there's still more.
One does not simply outrun a Zed.
Yeah, Zed has free ass boots, and Cardinals does not have any boots. So
That ZD is speedy.
what do you think the speediest topping of ZD would be?
Trying to think when you'd actually put on ZD.
Like a sausage or chicken or mushrooms?
I was just gonna say if you got some like Parmesan but not grated, if you did like those rolls that sort of look like little wheels. Like some very thin shavings.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Who, Jimmy with like an HP?
Oh.
Garithar just kills him. We don't get to
I think
see
he got
how or
Kog'Maw
why.
alted.
So
Now he's got to run away though. Splash hits the paranoia. Dash over the wall from Scries. Pride is here with Saint to maybe try to turn this one, but with Aikido in the area as well, I don't know that Beatrice's bitches can take this one. Saint still going to try to find it anyway. In comes the Nature's Grasp over the side. Aikido finishes off the kill onto Saint. Everybody else should escape from that one, but a good collapse from Fiddle Near Road while Rome burned, and they'll get themselves 2 kills.
And second Kindred mark.
Oh, Pride? That was pretty sick. What does he have left in the tank? Aikido has nowhere to go. He's got the Limbs Respite, though. Garithar is still here, trying to do any damage that he can. Aikedo's still fine. He picks up the kill onto Pride and gets the Triumph healing. He's fine?
He's out
Aikedo
of there.
stalled long enough that he's out of there. That's crazy.
Not even close.
Splasher now looking for a little bit more of the culling coming through from Chimmy, but all he's doing is culling minions, unfortunately. Garithar eventually falls. Scries is trying to get Splasher down low enough, able to dash away from the Duskbringer. Cardinal squad up about 1,000 gold, not even, but it's a close game so far, and about as many kills as you'd expect from a slightly meaningless, fun tournament game.
I'm just amazed that they gave Hui 9 abilities and none of them are a dash. You can do that in current year?
that's why he has a 30% win rate.
Paranoia popped. They're looking for Hui, and there's no way he gets out of that one.
No
Shouldn't
Hui?
finish that one out. Yeah, it was such a wazing pun. Chimmy in trouble though, as he's encountered assassins. Only one really, as you're not really an assassin. He's, in fact, would probably be offended if you called him an assassin.
Rakan, on the other hand, definitely an assassin.
Pride gets picked up, and Aikido actually cashes out that stack, so that's very nice for him.
Yeah, that's 3. We're almost at the big one.
The big stack.
Bacchus Maximus.
I see we're doing like a Rome thing. That's nice.
A wild Maokai appeared.
Yeah, Saint has been complaining about fighting Maokai, and now he's trying to fight Maokai, and it's not going well for him. Imagine thinking you can fight Maokai. Oh my god. I don't know what just happened. That was pretty cool. That was Gerther's ult, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Assisted by Pride.
Yeah, think like a Nivea ult almost, but like after like the timer ends, it does big damage too.
Man, I just thought of like a sick caster call if I was very hype. You could talk about how Pride is turning into hubris. It'd be so good. Unfortunately, I can't quite get that hype with the illness. We are unfortunately down with the sickness here. Jimmy's gonna pick up a double kill. Can I get no wah in chat?
What?
Wait. why are you?
It's okay. Jack has only ever listened to Taylor Swift, so.
I'm pretty sure my girlfriend's listening, and like she would say that's a good choice, but like there is other music.
Yeah, I know. I've also listened to Shawn Mendes. I've branched out.
Oh my goodness.
Actually, my least favorite question on like a first date is what kind of music do you listen to? Because I already know the response I'm gonna get.
Hey, it's all love here. We're not flaming
know.
with the choice of music. It's just surprising that you haven't heard "Down with the Sickness" by Disturbed. I assumed that was relatively. Yeah, I don't know. There's a big fight happening. There's some circles going on the rift. 1-for-1 so far. Sayer's just stuck in the middle of that one, which probably doesn't end well for him. And Hui gets a shutdown.
Yeah, I do like how Hui's QW is just Kog'Maw.
Hey, they had to reskin it at least.
Some of his abilities are like totally new, and others are just like, oh, that's just that ability.
Oh, Splash has enough AoE damage to actually chew through both of them at the same time. Now chasing after Scries, who still has Flash. Doesn't quite get the Duskbringer snipe this time. Well, 21-14 in kills. We're
Both
1-1 in
multiples of
Dragons.
7.
Yeah. It's a regular old football score here, which is something Jack is very familiar with.
I do know that touchdowns are 6 points, and then what, the field goal is the extra point or something? That's as close as you're going to get from me.
Sure, that's almost...
It wasn't bad.
It's not wrong. It approaches correct. We'll allow it. It's just the terminology's off. Like, you have the right idea. The terminology's just a little
Right, I'll take it.
Yeah. So we asked him who his favorite Roman emperor was, and he just nailed that question. But
That I'm very good at.
So Weeb, who is your favorite Roman emperor then?
God, I mean, I'm not original. I played way too many hours of Civ in my day, so like, it probably Augustus.
Honestly, not a bad choice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not super like original or anything. It just is like your options in Civ are always Augustus or Julius. So like,
And only one of those was actually a Roman emperor.
True.
Julius was only ever just dictator.
Yeah, dictator or consul, but didn't formally claim to be imperato.
Yeah, he got stabbed about that, actually.
His dying words were, "Name a salad after me." Anyway, that's a big fight, and it goes really well. It's a double kill for Wei. Gareth are doing really well, actually, on the way. I've been very impressed with it. Oh, we got a Trajan in the chat. I'm very
Although,
happy about the diversity of Roman emperors that we've got when we've asked the question. Isn't
Raging
this
is
just
Civ
a
6.
He's in Civ 6. Yeah, I haven't spent nearly as much time on 6 as I had 5. So, like, I haven't played 6 in forever.
I think Rome's also just worse in 6 than it was in 5.
I haven't ever played Civ 6. I played 5 though. But
I mean, at this point, just wait for 7 to come out. I know they're making it.
isn't this
They-
just
they
that
publicly
Twitter meme
announced
that men can't go a day without thinking about the Roman Empire?
Yeah. Yeah.
Baron and Dragon at the same time gonna go over to Beatrice's bitches. They now have the first significant lead of the game here at 22 minutes, about 2.5, about 3,000 gold. A lot of that is on Garithar, surprisingly, and yeah, I mean it's Garithar and X-Craze right now, the Azir and the way
Do you know the way?
to San Jose. Yeah, they're a terrible hockey team though. I love them, but they're terrible.
Should you take the left at Albuquerque?
It probably depends on where you're approaching from.
That was an extremely topical Bugs Bunny joke. Yeah, see, he just rumble alts constantly.
Yeah, I'm now seeing that one. Sayer in trouble, Pride just trying to find the damage, but it's just not quite there for him. And now tables turn just a little bit as Fiddle Neroed while Rome Burn find a kill. All right,
We have Leandries.
what would your team name have been if we had left you as captain?
Oh, jeez.
Is it barging into bot lane, or are we going?
I thought we had to be a crow name.
It doesn't have. No, we went away from crow names because people wanted meme names. So now we're all meme names, other than Atlas, who decided to stay with a fiddle skin.
Yeah, I honestly don't know.
You just sound really eepy. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it was a holiday in retail work. Or, you know, it was like a Saturday in retail work in the holiday month.
Yeah, so disgusting. And the reason I left.
Yeah.
Cardinals and Splash trying to fight their way through this one. Garithar and Scry's the last two left. Can they defend? It doesn't look like it. The Rumble ult not quite doing enough damage to take down Splasher and Cardinals. And they've held the line. However, on the top side of the rift, Satan still making a little bit of damage on this tower. Has to flash over the wall back to the safety of his support. I appreciate that Splasher just will run Ghost Cleanse on any champion. It's very... I mean, if you have a thing, you might as well stick to it, right?
Yeah,
Right.
you know. Commit to the bit.
He's also got 40 stacks on his Rav Hydra.
Gross.
Chimney, a little caught.
That's like a Lucian's worst nightmare is just to see a Zed running out from behind you.
That was kind of unlucky that Sayer didn't get the pull on the Swain E, and now the fight gonna break out because of that almost. X-Cray caught just a little bit in territory. Oh, he got the flip over the wall! I didn't know that could push over walls. This is what happens when you only play ARAM. You don't know how it interacts with walls.
Scary things walls are.
Yeah. Imagine
Spooky.
having walls on your map.
Or jungle.
Or neutral objectives.
Or 2 other lanes.
Alright, turrets falling.
The inhib
Both
is alive.
Nexus turrets. The inhib is still going to live. Or both inhib turrets, excuse me. Inhibitor in mid is hanging in there. It's fine. Nothing to see here. This feels kind of risky. Is the team that's behind to just go and invade a random bush in the enemy jungle?
That's the best though. So they're never
Oh,
ready. 'cause
Cardinals
they're
is going to get
catch
caught.
fire.
Or is
They
he
don't know.
baiting?
He's the bait.
They don't know. Oh, X-Craze and Gareth are able to escape. This bait has gone all wrong. They jumped the gun just a little bit. Sayer now in with the blast cone into the back line, but it's 3 kills for Beatrice's bitches. They'll get the knock-up onto Aikido. Everybody is just fighting. It's a clusterfuck inside the Kindred ult. Another kill for Garethar, and Chimmy's the last one left. He'll get knocked up by Scries and taken down by Garethar. It's the Bud Light Next Ace. That's what it was called most recently, yeah? Was that? It wasn't that during Worlds, though. What was the Ace during Worlds? I'm not up with my sponsorships. I need to update that. Anyway, if you'd like to sponsor Return of the Middle Sticks, probably don't, because we're never going to do anything ever again. Miggy is going to send him to the Shadow Realm here, I'm pretty sure. No, he's actually not going to. That's really big of him. I was pretty sure X-Craze was setting him up for a Who Asked joke, but he didn't go for it. That's a real high road that he just took.
How disappointing.
All right. Yeah, I don't know how much more to say about this game. It's really close in kills, but it's not in gold anymore, which is a little unfortunate. There's a bunch of super minions filing their way in, and this feels like the last siege from Beatrice's bitches. Do we have a big hold? In comes the Paranoia into the backline for Splasher. Looking for the assassination. They actually kill Pride first. That was the Pride before the fall, potentially? Scries and Garethar taken pretty low. Splasher's just still alive with Sayer in the backline. They finished that one off, and now it's Cardinals versus Saint as it was meant to be. Oh, a big knockback off of that third Q. They'll turn him into the Guardian Angel.
It was actually the hero defense?
Yeah, that was actually great.
Before that fight, I noticed that Splash, Chimmy both had full completed Maws, and Aikido also had a Hex Drinker. Like, the carries actually have, like, you know, some survivability against the 2 strongest members of Beatrice's bitches.
I've actually been really impressed with their like situational gameplay. The last game that we had from them, they all bought stopwatches at approximately the same time. Like, it seems like it's something that they're actually actively talking about, despite, honestly, I don't know that any of them have, like, played together in any substantial amount. Like, Cards and Splash have, and I think that's it. I don't know that they've ever played with Aikido or Chimmy before. Or Sayer. Because I don't know that Sayer has actually played with anyone in RotM. But, Cards... Well, as good as the last play was, this one a little bit bad.
Confirmed they were on Baron.
He did think they were on Baron. It's still going okay, though. They've actually got so much damage now. Chimmy has to dash away from Saint. Saint trying to get in, try to make the hero play. He finishes off Aikido. Pride over the wall, but he can't really enter. Chimmy still has his Guardian Angel up. Oh, actually finds him with the W. The Ardent Blaze. You need a big ability name to drop. And it's another teamfight win, technically, for Fiddle Neroed while Rome burned. But can they defend the base, is the big salient question.
I believe. Yeah, look, they're still flying half a Nexus.
Bullfight here in 45 seconds. And Zanya's completed now on X-Craze.
Yeah.
Oh, he has boots now.
He didn't have boots? Alright.
I have to go back and watch, but I'm pretty sure I just watched the boots of Speed just show up. Or I guess they're just called boots now. But like,
Maybe he had... He might have had Berserker Greaves earlier, and he sold them for Lucidity. I'm not 100% sure. Or he had Sword Shoes. I think it was a boot swap, but I'm not 100%. Chimmy gonna get taken into his Guardian Angel. This fight looking good again for Fiddle Neurode. This dragon is Mountain Soul potentially, though, for Beatrice's Bitches. Splasher just kind of walking in. He's going to get scooped back by the Azir. He actually spell shielded it, so he didn't get scooped anywhere. But now Cardinals is stuck trying to fight. Do they actually have the damage? Aikedo and Sayer over the wall looking forward along with Chimmy. It's 3v3 really in this fight. Scryze is going to die. Saint is now in with X-Craze as Saint is finally able to join. And now the violence just bursts forth. Chimmy looking for the autos. Garithar low. Sayer, it's a triple kill for Chimmy. It's a quadra kill for Chimmy! And they're able to hold.
Wow. It really was the hero defense in the base. Everything's just fine.
I'm just gonna say it's the Maws that did it. Lived. Actually, I mean, we have to remember that was a 4v5. But yeah. Yeah, Pride got caught out there in mid lane and... Yeah.
Yeah, and now it still continues to swing back for Fiddle Neurode while Rome burned. It feels like they've played a stronger second half of this game. They don't have a whole lot to show for it right now, but they're hanging in there. Now here at 35 minutes. We had... What was that other... The other one was like 44 minutes that we had. Was that your first game, Jack? Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
We've had some long ones, in other words. But now Baron started up by Cardinals team. They have Splasher on the flank. He's got the ult. Saint needs to teleport in, but now he can't because of the paranoia. So this is going to be 4v5. They secure the Baron with the smite from Aikedo. Scryze gets a big knock-up. Sayer still trying to set the front line. They'll take out 2. It's a double kill for Aikedo as he jumps on forward, but he'll immediately die as soon as Saint is able to teleport in. He can't quite finish off. Now he does finish off Chimmy. It's just Splasher and Cardinals left against Garithar, X-Craze, and Saint. They're into Guardian Angel. Cardinals just trying to fight around Splasher. Now the Zanya's is big for X-Craze as he's able to stay alive, and Beatrice's Bitches should be able to run it on in.
They almost pulled it off.
That was a pretty tense fight. I thought that not being able to teleport Saint in might make the huge difference, but they just couldn't quite find the kills they needed onto Garithar and X-Craze. Well, congratulations to Beatrice's Bitches. They'll finish off this game. I don't know about easy noobs. That's a little much for me, but...
It was from Splash.
Yeah, it is just a splash, but you don't want to skim over that one. Anyway, I think we might have the tail end of the last game of the day to go, if you guys want to jump in there.
Sure.
Nope, they're done. Never mind.
Okay.
We have nowhere to jump. So that'll be it. We're going to go ahead and give away the first jersey. I'll put that up on the stream here in just a second. All right. Jersey time. Who's going to win? Let's see it. Boy Wonder going to take home the jersey. Congratulations to him. Please contact Marionette, and she'll get you sorted away. He could put Dad Wonder on his jersey. That's true. That'll do it for us tonight. Jack, what was your favorite moment of today?
Favorite moment. Mundo Dodgeball collectively. I enjoyed. It's very satisfying to see the like Comet Cleaver whack.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite moment, a big surprise from day one, Weeb?
Well, I mean, obviously I missed most of it. It was nice seeing Kato still has a little bit of hands despite playing nothing but cards.
Truly the biggest shock of all.
I don't know. It's just good, even if I'm not part of the games. Like it's great being like a part of the RotM community again. Just like everyone's here playing games. Like that's. Dang it, Lane beat me to the nice redeem.
Oh shit, that's nice. All right, that's all I got. I didn't. Who won Corvid moment versus Nemesis? No one posted that in the chat. I know it didn't matter. It's more housekeeping than anything. Oh, Oaths wants the buttons. He's going for buttons. All right. Well, that'll do it for me tonight. We'll see you guys back at noon tomorrow. We'll have Jack with me. We might grab. I don't think Winged, you're not around, are you?
Unfortunately, no.
All right. Well, we'll grab maybe Oath will be around or something like that. We'll grab a third person. Do a little tri-cast action for our last game. But yeah, we'll have the finals between the Fellowship and Taking My Talons to South Beak. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We have a bunch of giveaways still. We got another jersey to give away. We have art from Cardinals. That's actually pretty fun. I would want to win that. And then we have the Razer keyboard and the HyperX mouse. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. I have no one on to raid. All right, I'm just gonna turn the stream off. Bye.